welcome to the APP Tour, the world's first, the world's best.
Oh, dribble around the post. Oh, my God.
Are you kidding me?
Here we go.
Destiny calls from California as the APP heads west for the first time this year. The rush for gold is on, and you better strike fast if you want to stake your claim to the tour's top spot, because in this town, it's boom or bust. At the world's first, the world's best, the APP Tour and the 2025 APP Sacramento Open. For the fourth consecutive year, the APP Tour heads to Northern California in Sacramento at the Johnson Ranch Pickleball Complex. More than 1,200 players and over 250 pros have all come to Roseville in the suburbs of Sacramento, and all of our 2025 APP gold medalists are in action once again as we welcome you into the booth here at Championship Court on this Singles Thursday alongside Next Gen National Team Head Coach Chad Edwards. I'm Dorian Kraft. Chad, this is the third tour stop of the season. We've already seen some of our storylines carry over from 2024 and some new ones emerge in 2025 with the emergence of some new players, especially in singles. So what's the one thing that you're looking for the most today?
Well, I think today in singles on the women's side, Seving has a very good opportunity to make her third final in a row. Chris Haworth on the men's side, it's difficult to stay on top for as long as he has. This is where he tripped up last year, so it's going to be interesting to see how he works through the draw today.
It was here last year where Will Howells took down Chris Haworth in the semifinals. Haworth has run off 7 consecutive gold medals in men's singles, and we've got men's singles action coming up next. It is a beautiful day to go through the bracket. We're handing out some hardware, 54 degrees, blue skies, and sunny. Don't go anywhere. We are just getting started here in Sacramento.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
AARP volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
When you choose the James at Ohio State,
you're opting for care from a highly specialized team dedicated to treating one type of cancer, yours.
For your cancer care, the choice is clear. The James at Ohio State.
Welcome back. The defending gold medalist in men's singles, Will Howells, out on court trying to make it 2 straight here in Northern California, here in Sacramento. Howells making that magical run last year through the bracket, 26 years old, living in Boca Raton, Florida, originally from Virginia. We just saw Howells make a resurgence on the men's singles side in Daytona Beach, making it back into the championship match, taking a silver against Chris Haworth.
Yeah, it was a difficult battle there in Daytona for Will Howells against Chris Haworth. He did knock out Haworth here in Sacramento last year. That's what got him into the final. So not going to be an easy match against Ryler DeHeart here either.
DeHeart, 40 years old, living in Bel Air, Florida. Of course, DeHeart played primarily doubles coming on tour, has moved over to the singles side, really worked to get himself in shape, as he's talked extensively about being one of the older players on tour, trying to hang with some of the younger players as they continue to enter into pickleball.
Once there's a 4 in front of it, you become the elder statesman on the tour.
Speaking from experience, are you?
Yeah, that's why I stopped when there was the numbers got a little too high, even in the 3s.
I mean, what should we expect to see in this matchup between DeHeart and Howells?
Well, I mean, Ryler DeHeart has a big forehand, but he also has the ability to really use the rolls, use the angles. He comes up and puts pressure on. Will Howells, it comes down to his court coverage, his pace. He has an excellent cat and mouse game, has the ability to hit some passing shots as well. So I think, you know, if DeHeart is really going to put some pressure on Howells, he has to create those balls below the net, force Howells to hit up on them, and then vice versa. Howells is going to get up to that kitchen line, really put the pressure on, try to create the pace of game, a faster pace of game.
Matchup between the 4 and the 5 seed. Point number 1 goes to the 5 seed, DeHeart.
And that's that big forehand of DeHeart right there to come out firing.
And rips the forehand cross court for the winner.
And you see it right there. He runs around that backhand, hits an excellent inside-out forehand that gives him, you know, 3 options, really. He can take that down the line, back through the middle, or inside-out like he did.
Sails wide off the backhand side as Howells is on the board. Oh, beautiful backhand there. Threads the needle 2-all.
Well, and that's a big serve there from Howells, too, into the backhand of DeHeart. DeHeart doesn't have as strong a backhand as his forehand, so it creates the shorter return. Yo, nice touch.
Great touch there from DeHeart as he's back in front. And DeHeart and Howells, as we take another look at that last point, kind of a victim of the same situation for the majority of the last year on tour. They've had to go through either Grayson Goldin as DeHeart finds another winner, or Chris Haworth early on in the tournament, which is why their medal count on the single side hasn't been as high.
Yeah, and like we talk about week in, week out, there's no easy draw. especially in singles. Every match is difficult. Even the qualifiers, just the level that is coming into the game. Watching qualifiers yesterday, it's like, oh my gosh, this is a qualifier, and these are extremely difficult matches.
Howells forehand into the net as DeHeart opens up a 4-point lead.
Yeah, Howells needs to try and find the backhand of DeHeart.
Hold on.
But if Howells can kind of take that return out wide to the forehand, it gives DeHeart two options. He can either go down the line or cross court. Howells gets a little bit easier read, can then go to the backhand, put some pressure. Right now, Howells is trying to find the backhand with the return. DeHeart running around it, and that gives him three options. It's got the down the line, back through the middle, inside out. Much more difficult to read than that forehand. A lot of the times we say, hey, we want to try and find the backhand. We go straight to that backhand. Actually need to hit to the stronger side to then open up the weaker side.
Coming out of the timeout, DeHeart leading Howells by 4, 6-2 on serve. And then a missed return, 5-point lead for the 5 seed. DeHeart got past Zach Taylor in straight games in his round of 16 matchup, 15-7 in each. Sprays the forehand wide there. Meanwhile, Howells took down Stefano Verne 3 games in his round of 16 match.
Oh, nice volley there from DeHeart. It was a good ball there from Howells. Good third shot. It was low, but DeHeart just stuck that volley.
Missed the serve up the middle. You talk about the talent level coming into the game, and these are two of the most talented players in terms of their collegiate tennis careers coming over to the tour. As Howells comes up short there on the drop. Of course, Howells played at Notre Dame. Ryler DeHeart, a national champion at Illinois back in the day.
Yep.
Spent some time on the pro tennis tour as well.
Oh, that's
too. Yeah, you and I were thinking the same thing. Just hook the forehand into the corner.
But look at how compact this swing is right here. DeHeart just gets outside it, shapes that back behind Howells as he's trying to come across and shade that forehand side a little bit. That was a better sequence there from Howells. Was able to find the backhand of DeHeart, but
11-4. Wow. And DeHeart has been all over the kitchen line. He's the one that's been dictating.
Yeah, Ryler DeHeart's playing very impressive right now.
Has himself an 8-point lead here in game 1.
The touch right there from DeHeart. He's trying to balance and not fall in the kitchen. Just a little backhand flick.
Howells taking a timeout as he finds himself trailing 13-4. A.V. Owensby's wife, a certified referee on the APP Tour for the last several years. As we take a look at the Humana Human Care Spotlight, he has volunteered alongside her in the referee area at every APP event she officiates. A.V. considers the APP an extended family, as everyone within the APP is welcoming and works together as a team. A.V. also assists in teaching beginner pickleball players through a local recreation department and finds joy in seeing the excitement pickleball brings to newcomers. Thank you so much for everything that you do. Our tour would not be possible without people like A.V. Owenby. 13-4 DeHeart.
Oh, nice volley there from Howells, but DeHeart really coming out, putting big swings, both on the backhand and forehand side right there. But excellent volley by Howells, takes it out in front.
And just misses the backhand, and it brings up game point for DeHeart.
Just a little bit of frustration on the face from Howells right there. Made a few too many of those errors, just missing into the net.
DeHeart catches the outside of the line, 15-5 in favor of the 5-seed Ryler. DeHeart 1 game away from moving on to the semifinals.
Everyone knows standing still doesn't get you where you want to go. It's all about movement and progression, power, strength, innovation, expertise. On the court, off the court, and on the way to the court, you have to expect more out of yourself. And you should expect more of the company who makes your tires. Getting you more miles, traction, and safety is why we get up in the morning. Let's drive forward. Expect more. Fortune Tires.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
The BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships. November 10th through the 17th in Mesa, Arizona. Designed for pickleball's best. Amateurs and pros alike. 14 tournaments. 14 opportunities. Find your golden ticket tournament. Earn your title.
This is why we drink. We drink for tonight. Finally in town on the same weekend. Inside jokes, the great outdoors, karaoke till dawn, another cold one and a second slice. We drink for tomorrow, for the 7 a.m. 5K and the tailgate that follows. For the personal best that's about to be bested. Kick flips and polar dips, drop shots, cheap shots, shoot your shot. We drink for the moment, shaky hands, steady beat, a blank canvas, trying to be something. Drink for yourself. No alcohol, no hangover, no empty calories, not a moment wasted. Partake brews the liquid. You bring the courage. Today is for the taking, and we make it happen.
Welcome back. Ryler DeHeart taking game one over Will Howells 15-5. Chad, what impressed you the most about the way that DeHeart came out in game one?
I mean, DeHeart striking the ball very clean right now, kind of putting it wherever he wants with pace, with shape. Really kind of throwing off Howells, you can see the frustration in Howells' game right now.
Got a gift there on the missed serve to open up game number 2.
Whew. Big forehand volley. DeHeart, when he first came into the Pro Tours, was making deep runs in singles, was a very good singles player. Kind of fell off a little bit, but you can see the conditioning that he's putting into the game right now. He's moving well on the court.
Right now, out-moving Howells, who's one of the best movers on tour. 3-0 here in game 2.
Oh, just catches the line.
Oh, couldn't come up with the touch. Howells on the board.
That is that's a scramble for Howells right now. DeHeart not making any point easy.
DeHeart had 4 medals on tour in 2024. All of them came on the doubles side. He hasn't medaled in singles since Chicago in 2023. Yep. Nice roll there from Howells.
Yeah, good shape there from Howells. Good acceleration. It comes off the paddle. Looks like it's going to go deep. Ends up dropping a foot inside the baseline.
Five-hole winner.
Yeah, big serve there from Howells. And on the backhand side of DeHeart creates the shorter return. Allows him to really go on the offensive.
Oh, backhand winner for Howells. It earns him his first lead of the match at 4-3.
Yeah, DeHeart, not sure how he missed that volley right there.
He was right on it, just a split-second late. Better reaction there. Nope.
Yeah, didn't miss that one.
Stuck it off the forehand side to get back on serve.
But you can really see the difference between when Howells can serve to the backhand of DeHeart compared to the forehand of DeHeart. DeHeart hitting that forehand return, big, aggressive. Backhand, he's kind of slicing right now. Oh, hey! Nice hand.
Here you go, Ryler.
Up, off the banner, off the bar, off the computer. Dorian picks it cleanly.
I'm proud of myself for that. And that's the first one I've ever gotten.
Ball just stayed a little too low there. Lower than DeHeart was expecting. Good volleys from Howells.
5-all to keep himself in this second game. Has to force a decisive third if he wants to move on to the semifinals. Good placement there.
And DeHeart's done a very good job with those volleys. It's out in front. He's able to be a little bit more aggressive with those volleys because he's so far out in front, not taking big swings on the backside.
Well, that's something as that ball catches the tape that DeHeart didn't do in game number one, didn't make unforced errors.
Well, Howells has been able to find the backhand a little bit more here in game two.
How does he continue to do that?
Well, again, it's big serve here into the backhand. That creates that shorter return. But then he's hitting to the forehand. You have to hit to the forehand to open up the backhand. The difficulty is that one, much better job. Serve into the backhand creates a shorter return, and then he's aggressive outright, so it gets DeHeart on the run. If DeHart's set up and hitting a forehand, just too good.
Perfect example, serve into the forehand, deeper return, and then DeHeart able to step up and put away the forehand volley.
Yeah, I mean, it's typically you see a little bit of disparity between the forehand and backhand, but DeHeart is just so strong on the forehand side. Excellent backhand volley there from DeHeart, but DeHart's so strong on that forehand side. You see the big change between when he gets that backhand and forehand. The difficulty is that he does an excellent job running around that backhand, so it does become difficult to find it.
Howells stepping up, forcing the issue. The winner ties it at 8. Ryler DeHeart took game one 15-5 in our second men's singles quarterfinal. We are playing all the way through the bracket today, so we'll be handing out a gold medal on both the men's and women's singles sides. Oh, how many lines has he caught?
Oh.
And then the touch. How good is that?
Just caught the back of the line. Solid backhand volley. And then just the touch angle right there. Howells, doesn't matter how quick he is, can't catch up to that one.
It seems like DeHeart has done a good job neutralizing the speed of Will Howells as well. Oh, tried to whip it back cross court as DeHeart with a 2-point lead.
Again, the volleys from DeHeart out in front. He's able to generate a lot of pace from that shorter swing. He reaches out, big forearm strength, good wrist strength right there.
Timeout taken on court by Will Howells as he finds himself trailing by 2 here in the late stages of game number 2. What's the key for Howells to problem solve to get back into this match?
I mean, honestly, I think where he's in a situation when DeHeart is up at the kitchen line lately, well, up until this point, he's been trying to hit through DeHeart. DeHart's doing such an excellent job, with those volleys. Look to roll something, get something to bounce, create that angled roll that it's going to, get behind DeHeart then that opens up the court a little bit more. DeHeart's doing an excellent job reading it, taking balls early, taking them out of the air on that passing shot. So it's almost a situation where you just need to slow the game down a little bit more.
He heard you.
Yeah, good volley there from Howells.
Keeps it a 1-point margin here in game number 2. Howells on serve, trailing 9-10.
But again, right there, I probably would have liked to see Howells roll something a little bit more, force DeHeart to be hitting from down up. DeHeart's taking that linear, can create the angle.
Sprays the forehand wide, but in terms of, you're talking about contact placement low versus being able to create the angle, you're wanting Howells to make it low to force DeHeart to pop it up so then he can create the angle.
Yeah, exactly. And it creates an opportunity where either it's a shorter ball that sits up, it's a ball that he can come forward, take out of the air.
Just long on the backhand wing, and now DeHeart within 3 points of taking the match.
Oh, that's too
Oh,
good.
Everything going DeHeart's way. Kisses the outside of the line.
Again, on the run, creates the angle. You see how that paddle gets outside the ball, hits that outside part of the ball, allows him to go in a straight line.
Largest lead of game number 2, 3 points in favor of DeHeart. Another timeout taken here by Howells as time getting short for the 4 seed. And give a lot of credit to Ryler DeHeart. He has come out, he has played his game and not allowed Howells to be disruptive.
Yeah, Howells hasn't been able to really dictate any points.
It's very unusual from what we've seen from Howells over the course of the last year. And now he finds himself trailing by a game and 3 points here in our men's singles quarterfinal. Howells, no more timeouts.
Wow.
Forehand cross-court winner, match point for Ryler DeHeart.
But again, Howells tries to return to the backhand side. DeHeart runs around and just rips the inside out forehand.
Howells alive for the moment, and it freezes DeHeart at 14. If Howells wants to make a run, the time is now.
Again, excellent kitchen coverage there from DeHeart.
A timeout taken by DeHeart as he will have match point number 2. Let's take a look at the Gamma Live to Play rally of the match.
And DeHeart on the run, rolls it for the winner. Paints the sideline again. Gets that paddle outside the ball, hits the outside part of it. On the run, perfect shape.
You cannot place it any better than that. Howells no chance at getting it back. And Ryler DeHeart, arguably one of the best singles matches I've seen him play in the last 2 seasons.
Yeah, I'd agree. He's really, we talked about before, he's hitting the ball cleanly. He's running around that backhand, creating opportunities with the forehand. Even when you think he's in trouble, hits that roll passing shot that we just saw.
And now has given himself an opportunity to close out the match 14-11. Puts it away with a forehand volley. Ryler DeHeart is through to the semis in straight games. We will talk to the 5 seed when we return here on Championship Court.
active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships, November 10th through the 17th in Mesa, Arizona. Designed for pickleball's best, amateurs and pros alike. 14 tournaments, 14 opportunities. Find your golden ticket tournament. Earn your title.
Welcome back. Mariano, finding himself down a game here in our men's singles semifinal after Grayson Goldin took the first 15-8. Was able to create some havoc in the quarterfinal against Richard Livornese Jr. How does he get back to that?
I'll answer that at the end of this point. Ooh, just missed wide. But utilizing what he did just there, creating some sharper angles, some shorter balls when Goldin does come up to the kitchen line, getting a ball below the net or getting one to kick off the net as well works. But we haven't seen being able to really utilize what he did in the quarterfinal, and that's balls with shape, creating the angles, getting the ball below the net. Part of that is because of the pace and the power of Goldin. There we go. So that's what he was doing in the quarterfinals there, and it's a good roll there from gets the ball down below the net, forces Goldin to have to pick up something from low. He can't really create anything from that ball. That one misses into the net, but again, hitting from down, up, it creates the opportunity for to come up and get more of a neutral ball.
Sails just wide as Goldin on the board here in game number 2. Just long. So a couple of errors have gotten Goldin back within 1.
That's not
Goldin,
touch.
Goldin has speed, not quite that much.
not much he could do. Goldin's like 6 feet behind the baseline there as well.
One of the few instances in which you condone the touch volley.
Oh, absolutely on that one.
A missed serve, and so, had to create some more shape, but the one thing he couldn't do was allow those unforced errors to creep in. Talked after his quarterfinal match about that's where his game has improved the most since the beginning of the season. Another point in favor of Goldin.
5-4.
And it's 5-4 for the 2 seed.
Potentially that ball was going wide that hit, but Goldin kind of getting away with a couple of balls there that were high. Really didn't put a good swing on the volley or hit it cleanly.
Goldin has opened up a 2-point lead here in game number 2 as taking a timeout on court. And I have to say, I'm impressed with the way that Goldin has looked in control throughout the entirety of this match. Even when he got down early here in game number 2, very composed.
Well, and he's playing a lot more composed as he gets more time on the tour. Last year, kind of, you know, his high energy, he's loud, but at times it was kind of taking away from his game, trying to, I mean, not trying to do too much, but, you know, it's difficult to control intensity levels. And now he's really, you know, he's still high energy, but he's putting it more into his play, feeding off it a little bit better.
Just missed the forehand, but the angle was there.
That's a better roll there from Yet. Gets the ball down on the feet of Goldin.
And it ties us up at 6 here in game number 2. Yeah, trying to force a decisive game number 3 for the right to move on to the championship match. Goldin short on the cut is, back in front. So a good timeout. He's ripped off 3 straight points.
Yeah, and a good deep serve there from Yet. Pinned Goldin back. Wasn't able to come forward on the return. And another one. And that's the area, like we talked about, Dorian, that we've seen Goldin struggle is with the return. Yeah, putting a little bit more pace on the serve, now getting it deeper.
Ooh, stung that down the line.
Slapped it down the line. Excellent passing shot there from Yet.
And timeout taken by Goldin as has opened up his largest lead of the match, up 9-6. We'll take a break as well. Don't go anywhere. This one getting exciting here in game number 2.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
Welcome back. Mariano, leading Grayson Goldin in game 2, 9-6.
Ooh, had the opening. Has done a better job putting some pressure on Goldin, creating with the bigger serve. It's also utilized the roll and that drop a little bit more when Goldin comes forward.
Goldin returning the favor, painting the line for the point.
Yeah, that's a big forehand there from Goldin.
Gets him back within 1.
Now,
oh, that's a beauty as well. 9-all.
Answers with the backhand. Good hold here from Goldin.
Both sides trading responses out of timeouts. Big serve for Goldin pays dividends as he's the first to double digits. Just missed the forehand.
And just fell off balance a little bit there.
Goldin took game number 1, 15-8. He's led by as many as 2 here in game number 2. Held a 3-point advantage, 9-6. It's a little overextended, and Goldin says, why am I playing that?
Yeah, I don't know if that ball was going to stay in there from yet.
Better placement there from Goldin, 11-all, trading points here on championship court.
Oh, rushed it.
Now Goldin back out in front, 3 points away from moving on to the championship match.
Oh, just pulled it wide again.
Fraction of an inch, 12-all.
Oh, he's there as well.
It's good placement there from Goldin, pushing, side to side.
I was worried about, going face first into the banner over there on the side, but
13-12.
Third cross-court forehand that Goldin has missed here in the last handful of points.
Yeah, didn't really do anything with that third shot either. Left it up.
And it's keeping the door open for Mariano, Oh, he's there. Oh. Point for and it's game point, 14-13.
It's like Goldin's got to run up to it quickly and just blow on it and get it over the net.
Goldin looked in control of this game early on, but fighting back and has earned himself a game point, 14-13.
Oh, missed opportunity there for Goldin cut that volley, but it wasn't a very good cut. Stayed up.
Yeah, just trying to do a little bit too much with it, and now Goldin on serve. He's frozen at 14.
That was a better job there from Goldin. You saw better shape, lower ball.
And it's a
Go ahead.
Match point for Goldin.
15-14.
Nope, not going to catch up to that one.
Great touch from in a pressure moment. 15-all.
15-15.
It's pushing back with the forehand volley. Match point number 2.
It's over.
Showing off the soccer skills there. Too bad that doesn't count. 16 up.
Goldin actually got a little too close to that forehand, jammed himself up. Overran the ball a little bit.
Oh, caught the tape, and now, with a second opportunity to close out game number 2.
A big serve there from as well. Put the pressure on, created a shorter return from Goldin. Didn't come forward.
Just wide. And game number 2 belongs to Mariano, We will go the distance here in our men's singles semifinal here on Championship Court.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
When I have pain from arthritis, I grab BioFreeze. Unlike Voltaren, BioFreeze provides fast-acting relief. I can apply it to more areas of my body, and it's NSAID-free. Cool the pain, so I can get back on the court.
The APP is sponsored by Partake Brewing, non-alcoholic brews crafted for those who make it happen. Aura Organic, rooted in science, powered by nature. And AARP, helping your health and happiness live as long as you do. Welcome back. Game number 3 of our men's singles semifinal. The 2-seed Grayson Goldin took the first 15-8. Had an opportunity to close out the match in the second. But Mariano, fighting back, forcing this decisive third, taking game 2 18-16. Goldin serving first. Oh, he was there, just missed it. But how about the touch of
Oh, go back to that forehand where Goldin's coming forward. In reality, he needed to just go aggressive into the body of
Two quick points for to open up game number 3. Winner of this advances into the gold medal match.
That's pretty.
Wow, what a cross-court pass.
Pretty there from good separation, good timing. Sets himself up perfectly.
Smart decision there from Goldin.
And a good job there from Goldin, just holding it, getting a read on his positioning. Kind of just lent to that backhand side. Ooh. Trying to do too much with that volley. Slaps at it, sails it deep.
Stuck that one, no doubt about it.
Pancake.
I'll take mine with peanut butter. Thank you very much. Both players taking some extended time here in game 3, going to the towels.
Well, you know what? Sun's out. Sun's got a little bit of a bite to it here in Central California.
Good pickup. Oh, able to get there and put it away. 3-point lead.
Excellent sequence there from, ball out wide, steps up, takes it early. Goldin's not able to get back into position.
Timeout taken by Goldin as has opened up a 3-point lead in game 3, 5-2.
at work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
Welcome back. Mariano, taking a 3-point lead over Grayson Goldin here in game number 3 after he took game 2 18-16. Another good dipping ball from 4-point advantage. How does Goldin get back into this game, Chad?
He's going to try and put a little bit more pressure on with his power, but also too when it's not going to work there. When it comes up to the kitchen line, he has to find or do a better job of creating the shape on that roll. Lately he's been trying to do it, but just pushing through the ball, it's sitting up, giving
Another error off the backhand wing sends us to the end change with leading by 6.
Goldin trying to do too much on that last volley.
With time getting short for Goldin, and he's stepped all the way off the court, sitting down next to Chris Haworth, his frequent hitting partner and primary adversary here on tour. But this is safe to say unexpected.
Yeah, I mean, especially how Goldin came out in game 1 and really looked in control. Really didn't have an answer to Goldin's game.
And if you're Haworth, what are you telling Goldin right now in that corner?
Just to dial back in. You'll regain some of the control. Don't try and overhit. Still go for the power that Goldin has, but needs to look more at better footwork, better timing, separation. Don't try and go for the big highlight reel shot.
Winner of this match advances into the gold medal match, where they will await the winner between Chris Haworth and Ryler DeHeart, who took down Will Howells in our other quarterfinal here on Championship Court.
Well, that's a miss that Yad cannot afford.
And if you're Goldin, you need to play your game plus get a little bit of help.
Yep.
Still trailing by 5.
Yeah,
beautiful shape from Goldin. That's the shot he's been missing.
Yes, the last couple of times that he's tried that, both on the backhand and forehand side, it's sat up, and that just comes down to not accelerating through the ball. There's a difference between acceleration and power.
A couple of mishits.
No, so that happened to us out there last night when we were just hitting around on center court. That ball hits the Humana in the middle of the kitchen there, and it kind of just skids. You saw it slide into the body of
Goldin rips the forehand winner. He's back within 2.
That's good footwork, good preparation there for Goldin.
4 straight points coming out of the end change.
A little luck there for Yet.
Able to keep the 3-point cushion as he gets back on serve.
Ooh, that's a nice
Stung the forehand cross court. He is the first to 10.
Perfect execution there for Yet.
Goldin missing the return, and now, within 4 points of moving on to the gold medal match as Goldin takes another timeout. A 5-point deficit for Goldin. I mean, has this been more about what Yaz done right or about what Goldin has done wrong?
Well, is playing with a little bit more confidence, but we saw at the end of game 2, Goldin got a little looser and then he couldn't dial it back in to try and execute. And now here we're seeing the frustration come out. So, it's difficult when you kind of take your foot off the gas. You try to hit cruise control, and then you try to pick it back up. Right now, definite momentum in the favor of Mariano. Yeah. Oh my gosh. How? Just.
I'm just going to continue on. Goldin had 2 opportunities to close out this match. In game number 2, he led 15-14 and 16-15. Could not do it.
Oh,
if Goldin wins this match, look at that point.
Recovery right there.
What a scramble for Grayson Goldin to stay alive. Oh, a foot fault on, and it's another point for Goldin.
Yeah, trying to tiptoe the kitchen line there. Good control from Goldin.
Is that right foot right on the line?
All right, attention players, Fernando Imperio and Matt Bellamini. Matt Bellamini and Fernando Imperio, please report immediately to match coordinator. This is your second and final call. Brett Starr and Gerald Ellis. Is that you? All right.
8-11, Goldin on serve.
Somehow that return stayed in from big serve from Goldin, jammed him up.
I didn't have quite enough English on it to carry it out of bounds. 4-point lead. Ooh.
Yeah, that was a big forehand from Goldin. A little bit of frustration right there.
I took advantage of the change-up serve. That is reverse serve +1. Big serve, missed return. Gets Goldin back within 2. Yes, led by as many as 6. He was up 8-2 at the end change.
Oh, just got it inside the baseline. That's where Goldin's trying to hit through, and all that does is open up the angle volley.
Yeah, within 2 points of capturing the match, 13-10. And a missed return brings up match point for the 18 seed.
Oh.
Missed return, and seeded players continue to fall in Mariano Yez's wake.
Wow.
Upsets aplenty. We will hear from when we come back.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
The APP is sponsored by C&D Nets, the highest quality nets made in the USA. PickleballSuperstore.com, official online retailer of the APP Tour. And USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour.
And it's Mariano, making a run here in Sacramento, knocking off the top seeds, making his way into his first men's singles final. Taking this one in 3 against Grayson Goldin, and he's courtside with Dorian Kraft for our Franklin post-match interview.
Thanks, Chad. Mariano, congratulations. Moving on into your first championship match here on the APP Tour. Grayson took game number 1, 15-8. What was the biggest adjustment that you made over the course of the second and third?
Well, definitely made more balls. Had to run side to side for the last 2 games. Also got very lucky on those last 2 games at the end. So he played great.
Grayson really known on tour for his power. What did you do that allowed you to kind of neutralize that and start to dictate towards the end of the match?
Yeah, I knew that I had to make sure to hit good returns, keep them deep. First game, he was passing me really well, so I tried to pick my spots better on the return.
I know you said your parents at home don't really follow pickleball very much. You said your friends back at home in Argentina are watching. Do you have anything to say to them?
Well, thanks for supporting Alexis. I know he's watching right now. And yeah, I'll try to keep it going.
Well, everyone going to have to tune in as this guy is into his first gold medal match. That's coming up later today. And coming up next, we've got a special visitor in the booth. Don't go anywhere. Plenty more ahead here in Sacramento.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
Gotta be right there, but you can.
The APP and the American Cancer Society are joining forces during National Pickleball Month this April to launch the APP Pickleball Challenge, a nationwide initiative designed to support people facing cancer and build healthier communities. They're challenging participants to play pickleball 10 times during the month and to track your active minutes, competing with APP pros and friends for a spot atop the national leaderboard. You can start fundraising today on Just Giving and start tracking your pickleball activity starting April 1st using the Stride Kick mobile app. It's a fun and easy way to make a difference as we welcome you back into the booth here on Championship Court. And we are joined by Alexis Padilla, the Executive Director of the Greater Sacramento area of the American Cancer Society. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thanks for having me.
Of course. In your words, can you tell us a little bit about this initiative and why it's so important?
Oh my gosh, yes, absolutely. So ACS and the APP started an amazing partnership last year in 2024 with a Doubles Dink for Cancer challenge.
Yep.
And we are adding some fun this year with the challenge you just mentioned here, hopping on starting April 1st with our APP National Pickleball Challenge. And the why behind that is because we know that almost 40% of cancers can be attributed to lifestyle choices. And so being active and staying healthy is key.
Yeah, and I would say my mom has cancer as well, and the pickleball community has been kind of her biggest savior as far as getting out and being active and having a support group behind them. So I think this is really great initiative in this way.
Yeah, community is so important too. So hope your mom's doing well.
She's hanging in there.
Good, good.
For anyone who's at home watching who is in the greater Sacramento area and wants to maybe get involved with this pickleball community or get involved as part of the fundraiser, what's the best way for them to do that?
Oh my gosh, I mean, it goes beyond Sacramento too. But selfishly, I'd love for our community to hop in on this. But yeah, nationally, all you got to do is hop on to Just Giving, and you can set yourself up with an account, get ready to start getting active. The great part about this challenge is it's anything pickleball. So you can play a competitive game, as we see here, or you can be like me. I think I'm pickleball's newest fan and amateur. So you can be never have held a pickleball paddle before, like myself, or you can be at this level here and just have fun. So we're asking for 10 pickleball-related activities in the month of April. And you can track it yourself or track it on the Strike app.
And it's a perfect partnership because here at the APP, it's not just about professionals. It's the Association of Pickleball Players.
Yep.
So it's players of all levels, all skill sets. And so a perfect example, you may not just be a fan, you may be a player yourself.
I've been watching these matches. This is intense.
You think you could get out there?
I mean, well, maybe back there. Maybe we'll start with the lower levels
we'll put
than
you
this
out here.
pro court. Yeah.
But I think the biggest part of this program as well is that we do have pros that are going to be competing in this little challenge as well. So you get the opportunity to go up against the pros in a little different format and get out there and play as much pickleball as you can.
Yeah, and raise some money to beat cancer, right?
Yeah.
We have participants that raise $25 and up, get a T-shirt from the American Cancer Society. And then hot off the press, I just heard if you're in the top 10 of fundraising across the leaderboard, you get an Owl Sports paddle from APP.
Okay,
I've learned that's a really great paddle.
It is. Owl has sponsored some of our tournaments over the course of the last few seasons. And so breaking news, you heard it here first, an Owl paddle up for grabs. What a fantastic initiative and such a great medium in terms of the pairing of pickleball and lifestyle choices. Alexis, thank you so much for joining us to talk about how important this is, not just to the pickleball community, but for the greater community at large. Don't go anywhere. There's still plenty more ahead here at the APP Sacramento Open.
Humana Medicare Advantage plans. Carry this card, and you could have the power to unlock benefits beyond original Medicare. With a Humana Medicare Advantage plan, you could get doctor, hospital, and prescription drug coverage in one convenient plan. Most plans include routine dental, vision, even hearing benefits. There's also a cap on your out-of-pocket medical expenses. That's more than you get with original Medicare, and Humana offers $0 or low monthly plan premiums. Call now.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
When you choose the James at Ohio State,
You're opting for care from a highly specialized team dedicated to treating one type of cancer, yours.
For your cancer care, the choice is clear. The James at Ohio State.
Welcome back to Championship Court. Chris Haworth, the top-ranked men's singles player on tour. He's won 7 consecutive gold medals in men's singles, trying to make it back into the gold medal match. But Ryler DeHeart standing in his way, and we saw DeHeart looking very good in the quarterfinal against Howells earlier today.
Well, DeHeart is going to leave everything out there today, playing exceptionally well in the quarterfinal. Oh, too good there from Haworth. Haworth's ability to really use his height and his reach up at the kitchen line there.
Haworth, 6'4", covers court so well. That time finds the net. A missed forehand from DeHeart, and that's something he didn't do in the quarterfinals. Played very clean in that match.
Just about to say that. We did not see him miss one of those forehand rolls in the quarterfinals.
And then a missed return off of the backhand cut as Haworth goes in front.
I think, Haworth has a little bit bigger serve than Howells. Howells found opportunities of serving into the backhand of DeHeart.
A pair of missed returns compounds the issue. In order of biggest serves on tour, it probably goes Haworth, Goldin, Howells, somewhere in that order. It's 3 consecutive missed returns. Maybe Patrick Kafka in there.
Kafka in there as well with the big serve, but yeah, Haworth, has a lot of power, a lot of shape on it.
Good placement there from DeHeart, doubling up behind Haworth. Of course, Haworth had to go through Kafka in his quarterfinal match. Got through that one in straight games. What's it take for someone to potentially take down Haworth?
We've seen those players that are kind of given Haworth difficulty are the cat and mouse players. They're the ones that get the ball below the net, kind of move him around, take him out of his comfort zone, and his comfort zone is... Oh, nice volley. His comfort zone is hitting those passing shots and getting those angles on the run.
And more often than not, that ball is going to be a winner for Haworth. It's 5-all as a missed serve pushes the top seed back in front by 1. Winner of this match will move on to take on Mariano, who just upset Grayson Goldin in 3.
That's too good.
Just caught the outside of the line. And the thing with Haworth is more often than not, he's not going to beat himself. You're going to have to find ways to beat him.
No, and he does an excellent job. Even when he's in trouble, he puts the ball back in play.
The ball didn't come up the way DeHeart expected it to. 3-point lead for Haworth. A little off balance there on the backhand. Don't see him miss that ball very often.
Usually the backhand is his favorite side.
DeHeart puts away the forehand. How does the favored backhand factor in here? Because DeHart's the lefty, so you're going cross to cross.
Yeah, and right there, Haworth doesn't get that ball to bounce or below the net. And DeHeart's been doing an exceptional job, both in the quarterfinals and here, of really reaching in, taking those volleys early.
8-all. Overhead, put away, pushes DeHeart in front for the first time since it was 1-0.
Oh, that ball stayed down.
Oh, did you see the side spin on that?
Well, we also saw in the semifinal that we just saw Grayson Goldin. That ball from hit that same spot and kind of stayed down. Yeah, that's too good.
winner from Haworth. He's in front.
And all it takes right there is for DeHeart to take one step back to his left and creates the opening for Haworth to slide that down the line.
Oh, dip that for the winner as he's in front by 2.
Perfect execution there from Haworth. Gets outside the ball, accelerates up the back, gets the shape, gets the drop.
Haworth tested a little bit early on today. Round of 16 match against Will Sobek was pushed to 3 games after Sobek took the first 16-14.
Stop it, Haworth.
But this is what makes Haworth a champion. He has answers. Timeout on court as Haworth has opened up a 3-point lead. And while we take a break in the action, let's take a look back at our Vlasic Pickles Instant Classic from Daytona Beach. The race to the finish is on. This week, the drive and passion return to Daytona Beach with a talented field that's revved up and ready to go. Daytona providing the perfect backdrop for an action-filled week. Oh, you have to be kidding. Back corner bucket winner for 7. For the first time on the APP Tour, Sofia 7 is Goldin. Braverman and Fudge had no right to win that point. Braverman and Fudge, Goldin once again.
That's
Paints
nasty.
the line. Haworth has the Golden Touch. Chris Haworth is your men's singles champion. Howells creating with the ATP, steps back for the finish. Howells and Monroe make it back-to-back gold.
Oh, wow. What a move.
Rejection! Monroe and Fudge capture the gold medal. That was a look back at our Vlasic Pickles Instant Classic. Our gold medal matches from Daytona Beach. Chris Haworth capturing men's singles. Sofia 7 took home her first gold in women's singles. She will be up next here on Championship Court facing Judit Castillo. That should be a good one. I was looking for your input.
I know. I'm looking at the draw right now.
Oh.
Finding out what's going on the women's side. We've had some upsets already. 1 seed.
Well, see, I thought you
being
just knew
knocked out.
enough to have a commentary off the top of your head as Haworth puts it in the net.
I mean, I can multitask, but I can't multitask.
Anyone who
with
watched
that.
our Nationals broadcast knows different. As long as there's not fireworks, you can pay attention.
That is true. That is true.
Just wide off the return as DeHeart has gotten back-to-back points out of the timeout.
Well, again.
No, there's same spot.
Yeah, same spot right there. It looks like there's a little bit of a dead spot there. Definitely frustration from DeHeart right there. Ball didn't come up.
Big serve and a missed return. Haworth with a game point up 11 or 14-11.
14-11.
Oh, tracks it down, but just wide. Not very many overheads come back from Ryler DeHeart.
12-14.
Well, that's
Unusual.
not something we see.
Right, the miscut return. We don't really see him go with the forehand slice.
Oh,
DeHeart showing off the touch. It's 14-all.
Picking it up from the shins.
You heard him say after his quarterfinal match that he hoped to find a zone in the semifinal match, and here coming out of the timeout, I think it's safe to say he's zoning a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, DeHeart has been impressive all day, but right there, Haworth kind of got that little bit of a lead. DeHeart came back, answered. A couple of good deep balls right there. Excellent volley from the shins and a slice volley at that as well.
DeHeart fought off a game point down 14-11, has answered with 3 straight of his own to tie it at 14.
Oh, no.
Oh, missed the return. Missed the serve, and now Haworth with an opportunity at game point number 2.
Oh, a little.
Miss return there. Haworth takes advantage of a late miscue from DeHeart. He takes game number 1 to 16-14. The top seed survives game number 1, but this is shaping up to be a good one here on Championship Court.
At AARP volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
At the Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home, consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
Chris Haworth taking game 1, 16-14 in our second men's singles semifinal. It took him 2 opportunities at game point, but a late missed serve by Ryler DeHeart opened the door. And now Haworth just 1 game away from advancing into the championship match.
I think DeHeart's going to be going for that deep corner to the backhand side of Haworth after he got a couple of dead balls. That's a big forehand there from DeHeart. Good sequence.
Serve +1. Deep
Yep.
serve. Go back cross court. Or down the line, rather. And then a miss there from Haworth as DeHeart has ripped off 3 straight points to start game number 2.
Yeah, DeHeart coming out being a little bit more aggressive here in game 2, really putting some power on that forehand.
Oh!
Somehow he kept that forehand in. Just caught the back of the line.
And this is the DeHeart that we saw in the quarterfinal where he was dictating off the forehand wing. Missed return, problems compounding for the top seed.
Well, Haworth just trying to rush that return. See him moving through it.
Back-to-back missed returns. 6-point lead for DeHeart.
That's what we saw in game 1 with some of the missed returns on the forehand of Haworth. Forehand does not look as clean today as what it typically has. Oh, that
paints the line with that. But is there something that you're seeing in his mechanics or in the way that his stroke is happening that's thrown it off a little bit?
Yeah, I have to take a little bit more of a look at it. It kind of just looks like the timing was off a little bit, but You see Haworth makes his adjustments so quickly. This time, preparation a little bit earlier. Strikes the ball earlier.
And then uses the big serve to cut the deficit in half. And that's the danger of playing Haworth. You open up a 6-point lead, and all of a sudden, 3 quick points, and it's back to just 3.
Well, you can't give him any opportunities to work his way back into it. Oh, maybe that's what it is. Haworth can't really repeat all of what he just said toward us right now. But a little frustrated with the paddle.
He did use the new paddle in Daytona Beach. He had used the previous Babolat for 6 consecutive tournaments as that from DeHeart sails wide. But he picked up a new one in Daytona Beach. So it took him a few matches to break it in, feel like it was in a good spot.
Got it.
Well, easy put away for DeHeart after Haworth was able to get to the net crawler. And DeHeart once again doubling up the top seed.
A big forehand there again from DeHeart.
It's back out to a 5-point advantage. Oh, uncorked the forehand winner from Haworth.
But Haworth able to find the backhand there of DeHeart. DeHart's not able to really do anything with that ball. He gets it deep, but it sits up. And Haworth taking a big swing, hitting his spot perfectly. This one just a little too rushed.
Uncharacteristic uncleanliness from Chris Haworth in this second game.
Yeah, it's not...
And then a missed return.
Get a timeout here. You get a paddle change from Haworth. I don't know.
Haworth taking a timeout as Ryler DeHeart up 6 here in game number 2 of our men's singles semifinal. We'll step away as well. Don't go anywhere. This one is getting good.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
Welcome back. Ryler DeHeart holding on to a 6-point lead here in game number 2 over the top seed Chris Haworth, trying to force a decisive game at number 3. What's impressed you about the way that DeHeart has come out here in game number 2?
Well, DeHart's really come out and been a little bit more aggressive. He's throwing off the timing of Haworth.
A little too much on that forehand.
We just called it a little deep.
Better shape there from Haworth.
Well, this is why Haworth is so good. Yes, he's down right here, but you see him take a timeout, gets the serve back, big serve, short return, creates angle, and another one. He's able to make those adjustments in his game, the timing. Big serve again, forcing the missed return. We got a timeout here from DeHeart, trying to end this run of Haworth.
It's been Haworth that has been dictating coming out of the last time out as he has worked himself back within 2. Trailed by as many as 6 just moments ago, but that's what, again, makes playing Chris Haworth so difficult, is his ability to make the adjustment and then turn it immediately into points.
Well, and the same thing happened in game 1 as well. You know, DeHeart had some opportunities. Haworth got back up. DeHeart closed the gap again, but you can't give Haworth opportunities to get back into the match. He takes that time out. You saw he was frustrated, but he makes those adjustments so quickly.
His ability to keep composure as well. We talked about composure with Grayson Goldin. He lost it a little bit at the end of that first men's singles semifinal. Haworth very composed, even though he was frustrated, came back out of the timeout very focused.
Well, and that's where it was a good timeout from Haworth, because you could sense his frustration and everything. When Haworth starts getting vocal, then it becomes difficult for him to work his way out.
Good vocality there as he's back within 1. 5-point run.
10-11.
Oh, too good.
11 all.
Excellent sequence there from Haworth. Gets DeHeart on the run out wide to the forehand side, opens up that court.
Haworth took game 1, 16-14. And has now worked himself back in front after the forehand winner.
That is disgusting. Back foot winner down the line.
That's the Haworth we're used to seeing.
12-11.
Oh, nice touch from DeHeart.
I have been so impressed with the touch of DeHeart around the kitchen line today.
Yeah, excellent paddle control there from DeHeart. Haworth not able to get there in time. Yeah. DeHeart not able to really get that ball below the net there, so Haworth is able to control the kitchen line.
No, Haworth within 2.
Oh, it worked for game point. In game number 1, that little slice serve there from Haworth almost worked right there, but DeHeart gets the creeper up and over the net cord.
It's a cheeky little bugger in your favorite words. Haworth stepping up with the forehand, and it brings up match point.
Well, that's why just the pace on Haworth's balls were giving DeHeart some trouble. You saw that last ball just jam into the body.
Timeout taken here from DeHeart as Haworth on a 10-2 run. And trying to ice the server. It worked for Haworth in game number 1. It was DeHeart that had the momentum, was on serve. Haworth took the timeout.
Yeah.
DeHeart comes out, missed serve, and then a missed return gave the first game to the top seed.
Well, that's where DeHeart would like that same sequence, but from Chris Haworth come out, missed the serve.
You can't expect that against the top seed. The most important thing for DeHeart, make the return. Anything can happen. That's why you play the game.
That is the big focus here for DeHeart coming out of this timeout. Has to get the big return, put the pressure on Haworth, and it's almost you almost have to go middle and into the body of Haworth. You can't give him angle. You can't give him the ability to get outstretched where you think he's in trouble, but he takes that ball out wide, rolls it back cross court.
Coming out of the timeout, it is Haworth serving for the match. Off of the net cord, we will continue the smallest of fractions. Woo. 14 all. Haworth thought he had it won.
Uh-oh.
And then a missed return, and now it's DeHeart with a game point.
It wasn't it. Oh, Jiminy Christmas.
We will go the distance for our second straight semifinals. Game 3 coming up next.
Everyone knows standing still doesn't get you where you want to go. It's all about movement and progression, power, strength, innovation, expertise. On the court, off the court, and on the way to the court, you have to expect more out of yourself. And you should expect more of the company who makes your tires. Getting you more miles, traction, and safety is why we get up in the morning. Let's drive forward. Expect more. Fortune Tires.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
The APP is sponsored by The James, the official hospital of the APP Tour, and Charles Smith Wines, the official wine of the APP Tour. The potential for history to repeat itself here in Sacramento. Chris Haworth lost here last year in the semifinal to Will Howells, now facing a third game against Ryler DeHeart after a couple of loose points there at the end of game 2. Got a call that he didn't agree with, and then the last two kind of got away from him. How does he dial it back in?
Well, Haworth will make his adjustments. We typically see him make his adjustment within 1 or 2 balls. Good return there coming out.
To give you an idea of what's at stake, Chris Haworth has not lost since March of last year as he finds the backhand winner there. That was to Alexander Crum in Miami. That's how dominant Haworth has been on tour over the course of the last 11 months.
Yeah, and he is very difficult to beat because he makes those adjustments so quickly. You give him an opportunity to come back in a match or in a game, he's going to take it.
And DeHeart, case in point, game number 2, DeHeart had a 6-point advantage, 11-5. And then Haworth worked himself a match point, 14-13. Just trying to outsmart himself.
Yeah, DeHeart trying to sell that right there, but almost babied the forehand and just pushed it wide.
And so now he's given Haworth a 4-point lead here in game number 3. Missed return. And the one thing that we know about Chris Haworth, you cannot give him extra opportunities to beat you.
No, not at all. Haworth may give you a couple of points here and there.
Missed the backhand into the net as DeHeart gets on the board here in game number 3. Missed return. That serve from DeHeart going a little bit bigger today. It's given Haworth some problems throughout the course of this match.
Nice and deep right there. And we saw 2 backhands from Haworth where didn't quite get under it with the knees.
A back corner pocket for Haworth.
Oh, that's
Going
pretty.
back behind, that's a smart decision.
Well, and that's the danger on the backhand side there for a Haworth is that typically he'll take that ball and he can roll it cross court. So then, DeHeart has to take a little bit more middle of the court. So it opens up that passing shot down the line as well.
Oh. That one's not coming back.
DeHeart trying to get the crowd pumped up a little bit.
Too good from Haworth off the forehand side.
But again, Haworth's hitting that off the back foot. Is able to control the shape, the power, the location. And just the power that he has with the weight falling back right there.
Head into the end change with Haworth up by 5 here in game number 3. He took the first 16-14 before DeHeart took the second 16-14. And now Haworth looking comfortably in control here in game number 1, but this match has been anything but predictable.
Well, yeah, DeHeart had the big lead in game number 2. Haworth closed that gap, had a match point. But, DeHeart can also flip it here really quickly as well. If he gets a couple, big return right here, DeHeart has to take some risk. He has to be big, go for a lot of power. But
Went for a big return and missed.
That's the unfortunate side of it. If you're not perfect, then, yeah.
And against Haworth, more often than not, you have to be absolutely perfect. DeHeart is nothing if not a showman.
Hey, he's still having some fun out there.
Oh. Little paddle toss at the end.
All in fun and games right there. A little bit of just going at Haworth.
The paddle toss taking away from the quality of the point construction that was Haworth getting the winner. Let's cut it a little fine as Haworth taking control here in game 3. Just wide off the missed return.
And another big serve there from Haworth. But I think the biggest part right there, too, is that Haworth plays it. He sets himself up to play it. That ball lands out, makes the call. If he's waiting to see if that ball lands out and it does land in.
A timeout on court taken by Ryler DeHeart with an 8-point deficit here in game 3 of our men's singles semifinal. Winner of this advancing on to take on Mariano, who's made a surprise run through the bracket and into his first ever championship match here on the APP Tour. And should this go the way it is trending, Haworth has been the one consistent player. You don't win 7 straight gold medals in men's singles for no reason.
No, and consistency is key for Haworth. And the only way that you really have the ability to beat Haworth is that you throw him out of his comfort level. And he's really, we always talk about the conditioning and his court coverage and everything that he's been working on, but I think the mental aspect for Chris Haworth is huge as well.
Oh, DeHeart couldn't make the pickup.
It's ridiculous right there. Haworth completely on the run. He's able to hit that ball back behind him, get it down below the net, and also put DeHeart in a difficult spot.
It makes it look so easy.
And again, now he's got that one. Oh, just deep.
Another point for DeHeart, but with work to do, trailing by 8.
Oh, that's a nice ball there from DeHeart.
Just caught Haworth outstretched. Rather DeHeart not going down without a fight. Match point for Haworth. DeHeart staying alive.
And DeHeart held his ground right there. Perfect read. Excellent volley down to the feet of Haworth. Oh, that ball's deep.
Couldn't make the cut. Side out. Haworth will once again serve for the match at 14-7.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. DeHeart finding ways to stay alive.
Just keep chipping away. Haworth frozen on 14.
He's there. Haworth got there, couldn't shape it. And with Haworth frozen at 14, DeHeart, little by little, trying to work himself back into this game number 3. Ooh, rips the backhand winner.
Big backhand there for DeHeart.
That was a thing of beauty.
10-14.
Well, that's pretty as well.
Haworth answers. A third chance at putting away the match. And a timeout taken by DeHeart.
DeHeart getting the crowd behind him right there.
There's an element to that as well. If playing against that style of player, it can be frustrating at times.
Yeah, well, I mean, right now, DeHeart has just been able to chip away at this lead. If Haworth doesn't close it out right here, he may be in some trouble, in some difficulty right here against DeHeart.
You think the key to a Haworth closeout here starts with a big serve?
Absolutely. I mean, 100%, no doubt about it. Big serve to the backhand of DeHeart. And this is, I mean, this is the side that you can get it to the backhand as well.
And DeHeart out of timeouts. Haworth serving for the match at 14-10.
Ooh.
Backhand winner down the line. Third time's the charm. Chris Haworth once again moving into the gold medal match. We will hear from the top seed when we come back here in Sacramento.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Today we will crown a new women's singles champion. Sofia 7 taking on Daria Walczak for the right to call themselves the gold medalists. Good ball there from 7.
Right there, she had Daria Walczak on her left foot.
Ooh, just clicks the line. Another point for 7. She's red hot. 7 erases an early 4-point deficit to take game 1 at 15-12. Oh, 7, good placement. Oh, you have to be kidding. Back corner bucket winner for 7. 7, the opportunity to capture the goal. For the first time on the APP Tour, Sofia 7 is golden. She takes down Daria Walczak in straight. Sofia 7 capturing her first gold medal in women's singles on tour in Daytona Beach after she took down Megan Fudge in the semifinal in that tournament. Today facing Judit Castillo. And Sofia 7 making a splash through the first 2 tournaments of the season. Took home a silver in Fort Lauderdale, gold in Daytona Beach, looking to make it back-to-back. But facing a tough test in Judit Castillo, Chad, this one should be a really fun matchup between 2 players that move really well. They strike the ball well. I'm excited to see how this one plays out.
Yeah, and look for 7 to really look for opportunities to come forward and take control of the kitchen line. Castillo, very good on the ground stroke, but has the ability to come forward as well. So I think, potentially it's going to be a battle of who can get up first and really take control of that kitchen line, create some angles. I don't think we're going to see too much of a baseline-to-baseline game.
Castillo, 26 years old, originally from Spain, lives now in Dallas, Texas, after playing her collegiate tennis at Northwestern State in Natchitoches, Louisiana. And really, it was Castillo that made her first big push on tour here in Sacramento back in 2023.
Yeah, it took her first gold here in Sacramento against Megan Fudge.
A little bit of an unknown quantity back then. Now, she has been really a mainstay on the women's singles side. Sofia 7, our reigning champion on court. We will have women's singles quarterfinal. Can she make it 2 in a row? Stay with us to find out.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
When I have pain from arthritis, I grab BioFreeze. Unlike Voltaren, BioFreeze provides fast-acting relief. I can apply it to more areas of my body, and it's NSAID-free. Cool the pain, so I can get back on the court.
When you choose the James at Ohio State,
You're choosing access to the James, dedicated support services, and an unmatched survivorship program.
For your cancer care, the choice is clear. The James at Ohio State.
The APP is sponsored by Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs. Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. And the Botanist Island Dry Gin, distilled with 22 wild botanicals. Our Aura Organics gold medal match menu. Coming up a little bit later, men's singles. Chris Haworth, the top seed, advancing once again. He'll be facing the 18 seed in Mariano, who took down Grayson Goldin in the semifinal. Women's singles still yet to be set. Sofia looking to make it 2 consecutive golds on tour. She'll have to get past Judit Castillo as she tries to move closer to that goal. This is just the quarterfinal, so we still have a ways to go on the women's singles side. It's Castillo to serve first. Oh. Just dropped it on the line. What an exchange to start us off.
Somehow that caught the outside of the line there for Castillo. But, yeah, if that is a example of the points we're going to see, this is going to be a long one. Ooh.
This return sprayed wide, so 2 points early for Castillo. Oh, Castillo rips the backhand winner, but already 2 of the first 3 points have been grinders.
Yeah, an excellent patience there from Castillo as well. Dropped a couple of balls down, forced Seving to hit up, kind of lulled her to sleep a little bit, then saw the opening for the passing shot down the line.
Backhand that time was wide, but quality exchanges on both sides.
Oh, I didn't think we were going to see much of a baseline to baseline.
I was going to say, yeah, what do you know?
Wow.
If this does stay a baseline to baseline exchange, which player does that favor?
Right now, I'd almost say, give the baseline to baseline favor to Castillo.
The ball didn't come up in the way that she expected.
On paper, I probably wouldn't say that, but the way that it's playing out right now, early on, Castillo's really grinding, getting those balls back, and being patient till the opportunity's there. A good approach shot there from Seving. Chose the right ball to come up, and Castillo just tried to rush and get that shot off before Seving could get into position.
Forehand just a little bit long as Castillo gets back in front.
4-3.
Oh, a little help from the net cord there for Seving. Kicks up over Castillo's paddle.
Little help never hurt anybody.
A nice cross-court ball there from Castillo, just out of the reach of Seving right there. Catches it off the edge guard.
Castillo out in front.
Yeah.
Really nice kitchen control there from Castillo.
Yeah, excellent coverage there from Castillo as well, and does an excellent job on this volley here where she's already set the angle, doesn't break the wrist, just controls the ball on the paddle.
6-4.
Pulled wide off the backhand wing as Castillo opens up a 3-point lead.
And Castillo looks like she's timing the ball better than Seving right now. Seving's had a couple of miss hits. That backhand right there, just a little bit wide on the paddle face.
What's the key to dialing in your timing?
Paddle preparation.
Say that 5 times fast.
I couldn't even say it once right
I
there.
know, that's why I asked you to do it. Easy overhead put away there for Seving.
Yeah, good setup there from Seving. But yeah, if you're struggling with timing, it's more so paddle preparation as far as we have the paddle back and in position at or before the bounce, so then we can start coming forward at the bounce. If we wait till the bounce to take the paddle back, a lot of the times that ball's going to get tight into the body, or we end up rushing to come forward.
6-7.
Better constructed point there for Seving as we are tied at 7.
Yeah, and Seving again choosing the right ball to come forward. It's wide to the forehand side of Castillo. Comes forward, good, solid volley to the backhand. It opens the court up even more.
Seving, good placement as she pulls back out in front. And for Seving, as that ball kicks away underneath our booth here on championship court. For Seving, she's in the awkward position of being a 12 seed because she doesn't have the points. So she makes a really tough draw for some of these higher players like Castillo. This is not a quarterfinal matchup.
No, it's a very difficult draw on the ladies' side right now for some of the higher seeds because it's just, it's random as far as where you're going to pick up Seving. She came in Fort Lauderdale, unseeded. Daytona, she's 16 here, she's 12. Has another good showing here. She's going to jump up these seeds really quickly, but it's still, a couple of more tournaments where she's outside the top 4, outside of the top 4, where she's going to make it really difficult for some of these higher seeds.
Well, it's already been hectic on the women's side. You had Nicole Eugenio taking out Amanda Hendry in the round of 16. You had Emily Cederquist taking out Bobby Oshiro. Of course, Megan Fudge withdrew from the tournament. So just a wide open draw, really, on the women's side. Ooh. Let me correct myself, by the way. I withdrew from the women's singles draw.
Yes.
I'm talking about this draw specifically.
This draw specifically, Jana Newell knocked out
That's
by
right.
Tran early on.
So
Castillo's the only top seed that's left.
Depending on how the rest of the draw plays out, this could be a de facto championship because when you have all the top seeds fall, that opens things up, and this may be the most difficult draw that Seving has if she would advance, and vice versa for Castillo.
Yeah, another excellent sequence there for serving. And Castillo, even with her court coverage, it's just so difficult to catch up right there.
Timeout on court as Sofia Seving has worked herself a 1-point lead. We will step away as well.
This is why we drink. We drink for tonight, finally in town on the same weekend. Inside jokes, the great outdoors, karaoke till dawn, another cold one and a second slice. We drink for tomorrow, for the 7 a.m. 5K and the tailgate that follows. For the personal best that's about to be bested. Kick flips and polar dips, drop shots, cheap shots, shoot your shot. We drink for the moment, shaky hands, steady beat, a blank canvas. Trying to be something. Drink for yourself. No alcohol, no hangover, no empty calories. Not a moment wasted. Partake brews the liquid. You bring the courage. Today is for the taking, and we make it happen.
Our Aura Organics gold medal match menu. This is what we have on tap coming up later today. Our men's singles final, the 18 seed Mariano, making his way through the bracket into his first ever gold medal match here on the APP Tour. A tough task ahead of him as he'll be taking on the top seed Chris Haworth, looking to make it 8 consecutive gold medals in men's singles. Women's singles final still yet to be set. This quarterfinal matchup between the 12 seed Sofia Seving and the 4 seed Judit Castillo, as that long off the battle of Castillo, and now Seving with a 2-point lead.
Oh,
that was smart.
Yeah, good ball there from Castillo, going back behind Seving as she's trying to come up. Got herself off balance.
10, 11.
Another point. 11 all.
11, 11.
Oh.
Yeah, just smart there for Seving to hold her ground.
Well, Castillo is making Seving hit one more ball right here, so anything can happen, but the scramble of Castillo just isn't enough right now. Seving doing an excellent job controlling the kitchen line still. We've seen kind of the adjustment of her coming up has definitely made it more difficult for Castillo.
You were thinking what I was thinking. The points haven't been quite as long as they were to start the match. Castillo jumped right, but couldn't get a paddle on it.
Well, obviously no chance right there for Castillo to get the ball back, but jumping up like that, anything can throw off Seving right there. We'll get another
timeout taken here by Castillo as Seving has opened up a 2-point advantage in the late stages of game 1, just 2 points away from taking the first. And what are your impressions so far of this match? Is it playing out the way that you anticipated?
Well, there's been a lot more baseline to baseline than what I was originally anticipating, but like I said, on paper I probably would have given the ground stroke game advantage to Seving, but it's Castillo when they're staying in these longer baseline to baseline rallies that Castillo's really able to gain some control and put pressure on Seving just with her consistency. But we've seen the switch where Seving is starting to come forward more. She's choosing the right balls to approach on, and then it gets Castillo in a scramble.
How does Castillo scramble less?
Oh, either she's got to come forward and put the pressure on Seving, or create some wider angles that can kind of open up the court for Castillo a little bit more, but again, when you give an angle, you open yourself up for an angle as well.
Going to be 7 to serve, leading 13-11. And then a missed serve, so a good timeout there taken by Castillo.
12-13.
Oh, what a beautiful forehand.
Yeah, Castillo tried to come up and put the pressure on Seving, but wasn't able to do enough with the first volley.
And now Seving has a game point, 14-12.
Ooh.
I just didn't catch it quite square on the paddle.
Well, and that's where Seving is trying to create an angle, but the paddle started flat. So then when she went to angle it as wrist movement, that laid the paddle face down. Had that with the movement of the wrist, and it forced that ball out wide.
Deep return. Castillo not able to even it up at 14, so Seving will have another opportunity. It's game point number 2.
14-13.
Well constructed by Castillo. It's 14-all.
Yeah, and that's the right ball to come forward there for Castillo as well. It put the pressure on Seving. She tried to slide it down the line, caught it late. Good back and forth battle between these two right now.
14-14.
Oh, she changed her grip in the middle of that. Originally was going to hit an overhead, but then she changed it to a swinging volley in the top spin. That little change made her catch it late.
And it gave Castillo a game point, 15-14. Oh, no. Castillo giving it back.
Oh, my goodness. Sitting on her paddle, Castillo just brought that down into the net.
15 apiece.
15-15.
Ooh,
Castillo using the backhand cut, and it'll be a second chance for Castillo now to take the first. Put away, and game 1 belongs to Judit Castillo. We go past the minimum. Game 2 in our women's singles quarterfinals still ahead.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
16 years. Active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous Relaxed Fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
The APP is sponsored by Gamma. Play to live, live to play. Yola, for the champion in you. And AARP, helping your health and happiness live as long as you do. Welcome back. Judit Castillo taking game 1 over Sofia Seving in our women's singles quarterfinal. It was 17-15 in what was a tightly contested first game. Came down to a couple of late errors. Both players made a few, but it was Castillo that capitalized as she gets the backhand winner to start game number 2.
Yeah, good job there from Castillo. Holding the body positioning, waiting for Seving to commit. She actually froze in the middle of the court.
Take it any way you can get it.
I see quite a lot of net cord rollers from Seving.
Another ball into the net. Why does Seving hit so many net cord winners?
I knew you were going to ask that question. Well, she hits with a much flatter ball, but she's hitting with heavy topspin as well. So because she's hitting a flatter ball, linear ball, she's gonna flirt with that net cord a little bit more.
Listen, it's my job to educate the people. They may not know the answer.
Oh, absolutely.
3-1 in favor of Seving here in game 2. Missed return from Castillo. 3-point advantage now for the 12 seed. Missed return. So a couple of miscues here from Castillo, opening the door here for Seving.
Oh, just wide. Seving almost guided that one a little bit, trying to just take it down the line.
There's too much from Castillo. A little extra oomph she didn't really need.
Yeah, Castillo really trying to put a stamp on that volley, but broke the wrist trying to add for more power.
Oh, no lack of power there.
A good angle created there from Seving as well. Caused the pop-up off Castillo's paddle.
A timeout taken here by Castillo as Seving has opened up a 5-point lead here in game number 2. What's been the biggest adjustment that you've noticed early on here from Seving?
Well, one, the points are a lot shorter. Seving is going for a little bit more. She's come forward, put some pressure on, but also we've seen a few mistakes come out of Castillo that we didn't see in game 1. You know, she was the more consistent player. Those longer points were going in her favor because of that consistency.
Now, are those more of self-inflicted nature, or has Seving just raised her level of play?
I think Seving's raised it a little bit as well, but, you know, creating some more angles, kind of putting a little bit more pressure on Castillo as far as court coverage.
So often mistakes don't happen in a vacuum. They're directly correlated to other points within, or other balls within the course of a point.
Oh, that was ambitious right there.
Was thinking the same thing, and Castillo knows it. Tried to shape it in the back corner, off balance.
8-2.
And then Castillo, just the errors starting to really pile up here in the second game.
And that's what it is. Those are the errors that we weren't seeing from Castillo in game one.
Ooh. Good angles there from Castillo. Castillo still with work to do, taking an extra minute for the shoelace. Maybe taking an extra moment here as a player. Sometimes you use that to collect your thoughts, get yourself resettled.
Absolutely. Oh, look, my shoelace is undone.
Oh, but gamesmanship. And then a missed serve.
That's
so
not what you'd want, though.
It's not as obvious as the lineman faking the cramp in the middle of a football game. This is just one-way traffic here in game number 2. Everything going the way of Seving.
Yeah, a little frustration there from Castillo as well.
This one trending like it's going to go to a third game. If you are Castillo, you may not win the second, but you're going to have to play a third. So what are you looking for here in the late stages?
Find some momentum right here. Clean up your errors. Get back to good time. So right there, the timing's off just a little bit. Castillo's catching that ball late. She's catching it closer to the body. So it's coming off the paddle a little bit flatter. She's usually hitting with a little bit more height above the net.
That's better shape there on those balls, and I think that's an important distinction that you made in terms of where the errors are coming, because there's the old adage, if you're going to miss, don't miss to the net.
Yes. That is something that stands very true in pickleball.
Back in those long exchanges, but again, that ball from Castillo just flattened out.
And a couple of those balls from Seving right there. We have the vantage point where we're seeing just how high they're going over the net.
13-4.
Very small margin of error in Seving's game. But when
Castillo,
she's on.
Yeah, continuing to cause problems is Seving, and it's a game point at 14-4. Another timeout taken here by Castillo as Seving has flipped the script. We'll step away as well. Seving 1 point away from sending us to game 3.
Humana Medicare Advantage plans. Carry this card, and you could have the power to unlock benefits beyond original Medicare. With a Humana Medicare Advantage plan, you could get doctor, hospital, and prescription drug coverage in one convenient plan. Most plans include routine dental, vision, even hearing benefits. There's also a cap on your out-of-pocket medical expenses. That's more than you get with original Medicare, and Humana offers $0 or low monthly plan premiums. Call now.
Welcome back. Sofia Seving serving for game 2 up 14-4. good timeout taken by Castillo as she was able to dial in a little bit more during that point, but with significant work to do, trailing by 9.
Nice angle, nice shape there from Seving.
We'll bring up game point number 2, Seving with a comfortable cushion.
14-5.
Floated it as Seving pulls us level at 1 game apiece. Game number 3 ahead here in Sacramento.
Humana Medicare Advantage plans. Carry this card, and you could have the power to unlock benefits beyond original Medicare. With a Humana Medicare Advantage plan, you could get doctor, hospital, and prescription drug coverage in one convenient plan. Most plans include routine dental, vision, even hearing benefits. There's also a cap on your out-of-pocket medical expenses. That's more than you get with original Medicare, and Humana offers $0 or low monthly plan premiums. Call now.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
Welcome back. Game number 3, Judit Castillo to serve first. She took game 2, 17-15 before Sofia Seving responded in a big way, 15-5 in game number 2. And football called on Seving.
I think it was when she spun around. Yep. Left foot swung into the kitchen.
And so, Chad, for people who may not be familiar with the foot fault rule, why was Seving there called for the foot fault?
Well, in the action of the volley right there, as she spun around, her foot went into the kitchen. We do still have a momentum rule, although they are considering getting rid of the momentum rule as far as taking a ball out of the air. And if your momentum continues into the kitchen, it's a fault.
Well, the momentum in the match has certainly been in the favor of Seving after game number 2. Beautiful pass from Castillo, and through the first 3 points, she's put more shape on the ball, which was the issue in game 2.
Yeah, good height, good acceleration there from Castillo.
2-1.
excellent.
Oh, just a shade long.
Excellent ball there from Castillo to put herself back in a position to take that point. And a good answer there from Seving. Deep ball just inside the baseline, throwing off the timing of Castillo again.
Just wide. Three all.
Ball wide there from Seving. Good pressure from Castillo. Coming forward and forcing Seving to try and rush that shot off.
4-3.
Seving finds the net.
Castillo still struggling here and there with some timing issues.
4-5.
Oh, good adjustment with the footwork there from Seving. A little bit of backspin coming off of that ball from Castillo. Very easy to miss that one.
Five.
6-5 in favor of Seving.
Yeah, good ball to come forward on. Creates that wider ball to the backhand of Castillo. Really opens up the court, and even with the speed of Castillo, so difficult for her to catch up to that next volley.
It opens up a 2-point advantage. Just sprayed it wide there. Well played by Castillo. We are knotted up at 7.
Nice read there from Castillo. That forehand volley right there gets behind Seving.
So net court held it up just long enough to allow Seving to take advantage as she takes a 1-point lead into the end change. We will step away as well. This one going right down to the wire here in our women's singles quarterfinal.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
Sofia Seving holding on to a 1-point lead here in game number 3 of our women's pro singles quarterfinal. She took game number 2 15-5 to try and to force this winner-take-all game number 3 after Judit Castillo took game 1 17-15.
Time in, 8-7.
I'll just give it, stayed down. Castillo not able to shape it off the net. Oh, just caught the outside of the line.
Yeah, excellent volley there from Castillo. Again, she sets the angle early. So then all she's thinking about is going through the ball. She's not trying to use the wrist or flick that ball cross court.
8-9.
Oh, just past Seving's reach. Couple of well-played points from Castillo puts her in the lead.
Well, good job there from Castillo. She's now coming forward, taking the opportunity to take control of that kitchen line before Seving. She's putting the pressure on, and she's controlling those volleys very well right now. Oh, read it perfectly. Seving was looking up at the ball as soon as she was Castillo's running cross court.
11-9.
And a yeah from Seving.
Better volley there from Seving to get Castillo on the run and off balance.
Castillo still holding on to a 1-point lead here in the later stages of game 3.
Ooh.
Good deep ball there from Seving. It's 11 apiece.
Again, the pressure from Seving, getting those deeper balls just inside the baseline. Castillo not able to catch up to it. The ball's coming out just a little flat. Missed a few balls into the net.
And Seving has come back to take a 1-point lead. It's 12-11. Timeout on court. This one going back and forth. Shades of game number 1. We talk about errors so often being the difference maker, and it's Castillo that's had them creep in a little bit in game number 2. Balls are coming out a little bit flatter. Errors aside, what's going to be the difference maker here?
Well, I honestly think about it's going to be who can get up to the kitchen line first. Castillo has come up to the kitchen line, put the pressure on Seving, controlled it with the volleys, and now Seving is getting some deeper balls. She's doing the same, coming up and putting the pressure on. With that movement and coming up to the kitchen line when you're trying to hit a deeper ball, your opponent ends up rushing to try and get that shot off before you can get up to the kitchen line, get in position.
Castillo just not able to get there, and now Seving within 2 points of advancing into the semifinal.
Another good sequence there from Seving. Approach shot wide to the backhand, comes up, opens the court up. Yeah, and so Castillo comes up straight off of the return. Gets that pressure on Seving right there. Gets her on the run.
Beautifully placed from Seving, and it's match point.
Wow. The triple up there on the backhand side of Castillo.
Oh, Castillo finds the net on the backhand, and Sofia Seving survives. It takes 3 games, but the reigning gold medalist is back into the semifinals. We'll hear from her next.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
When I have pain from arthritis, I grab BioFreeze. Unlike Voltaren, BioFreeze provides fast-acting relief. I can apply it to more areas of my body, and it's NSAID-free. Cool the pain, so I can get back on the court.
When you choose the James at Ohio State,
you're choosing access to the James dedicated support services and an unmatched survivorship program.
For your cancer care, the choice is clear. The James at Ohio State.
The APP is sponsored by Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs. Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. And the Botanist Island Dry Gin, distilled with 22 wild botanicals.
Sofia Seving pushed to 3 by Judit Castillo. But she comes up to the kitchen line, down the stretch, puts the pressure on Castillo. She's moving on to the semifinal. She'll take on Domenika Turkovic. Which will be another tough battle for her. But for now, she's courtside with Dorian Kraft with our Franklin post-match interview.
Thanks, Chad. Sofia, congratulations back into another semifinal, your third consecutive one to start off 2025. Tested in this match against Judit. She took game number 1. What was the biggest adjustment that you made in games 2 and games 3?
I definitely think she came out playing really well. I think I had a lot of opportunities in the first game that I kind of messed up a little bit. You know, I think I was up, 13-9, 13-10, gave some errors here and there. So I just wanted to be a little bit more patient, stay positive, and just be as aggressive as I can. She's a great athlete.
When you talk about the aggressiveness, how do you flip that switch against a player like Judit who likes to play aggressively as well, so you can start to dictate points in your favor?
Yeah, I think the angles was key towards the last 2 games. I wanted to angle her out a little bit more to just not make it so easy for her to pass me. She was doing some great passing shots and just, follow that ball in and just hope for the best.
Well, Sofia, we'll let you take a break. You got plenty more to play for here. Another semifinal. Don't go anywhere. Our first women's singles semifinal coming up here on Championship Court. It's Emily Cederquist taking on Madalina Grigoriu.
Humana Medicare Advantage plans. Carry this card, and you could have the power to unlock benefits beyond original Medicare. With a Humana Medicare Advantage plan, you could get doctor, hospital, and prescription drug coverage in one convenient plan. Most plans include routine dental, vision, even hearing benefits. There's also a cap on your out-of-pocket medical expenses. That's more than you get with original Medicare, and Humana offers $0 or low monthly plan premiums. Call now.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
The APP is sponsored by Owl Paddle, Quiet the Competition, Les, official on-court apparel of the APP Tour, and Classic Pickles, official pickle of the APP Tour.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
When you choose the James at Ohio State,
you're opting for care from a highly specialized team dedicated to treating one type of cancer, yours.
For your cancer care, the choice is clear. The James at Ohio State.
Back here in the women's semifinal, Madalina Grigoriu taking game one, 15-8 over Emily Cederquist.
And fellas, other than cleaning up the errors, what is the one thing that Emily Cederquist needs to make the adjustment on here in game two?
We'll answer that in just a second, Dorian.
There it is. Oh.
Doubles up back behind to force the error.
Honestly, I don't think there's anything more than just cleaning up the errors that Cederquist needs to do. She was just giving away for you too many points. She chose the right balls to come forward, but she can't have mistakes like that.
Like that ball's got to be made so she can approach. 100%. I agree with you, Chad. It's not much. It's just clean it up.
Smart combination there from Cederquist.
But watch her. She doesn't overhit anything here, right? She hits her spot. This ball, she hits her spot, and then right there. Just nice and easy. Finds the open area. Beautifully done by Cederquist.
Oh, catches the line.
Oh, that's dirty.
I mean, honestly, if Grigoriu had called that ball out, I kind of would have been like, that's a decent goal. Oh,
dotting lines.
That was.
I think it was a little bit closer than she wanted it.
Yeah, she could have gone 3 feet inside and had a winner there, and she hits the line.
Oh, nice roll. You get a
right now, Emily Cederquist flipping the script here in game number 2, hitting absolutely everything. Grigoriu taking a timeout on court.
Yeah, I mean, that's just good ball striking right there, and that's Cederquist recognizing Grigoriu trying to get back in the play, back to the middle. She doubles up on the backside, gets her off balance.
And it was what you guys talked about. It was dialing it back in. Cederquist has been much cleaner, aside from the missed return.
The timing has been much better for Cederquist right now as well. You know, we're seeing contact in front of the body, not level with the hip or even behind it. And then, you know, I think Grigoriu needs to kind of try and put a little bit more pressure on Cederquist right now. Potentially go for a little bit more on the forehand. But then if she can, you know, she's chosen decent balls to come forward on the approach, but they haven't been great.
Gotta be great.
Was Grigoriu choosing great balls in game number 1, though?
Yeah, I think she was making better choices. Yeah.
Back to play. Cederquist up by 4.
And that's the right ball to come forward on there. She's able to get that toward the backhand or at the backhand side of Cederquist. Just a little too, you saw that big backswing right there that just forced her to catch it a little late, so it slid out wide.
And then the spin counteracting. And how many lines is Cederquist going to hit in this game? That's already the 3rd.
Pablo Picasso out here painting lines is Emily Cederquist.
I think I'd rather be a Monet.
I was going to say Johnny Cash walking the line, but, you know.
I mean, all work, right?
Yeah.
All right, back to pickleball.
Listen, you come for the pickleball, you stay for the extra.
Right, and we'll give you the extra, don't worry.
Well, that is something to worry about.
Oh, good ball there from Cederquist. You see how quickly that ball gets on Grigoriu as well. She's making contact behind that left hip. So now that ball comes out extremely flat.
Couldn't quite cut that enough.
That's the ball that Cederquist was making earlier. When I watched her, she's cutting that ball, but she's cutting it like an inch or two over the net and causing her opponents to try and really do too much with it.
Great gameplay here from Cederquist in game number 2 as she has opened up an 8-point lead.
Oh, complete flip of the script right now. Cederquist stepping up, putting the pressure on.
Oh. Net dribbler point for Grigoriu.
Fair enough.
Quality piece of networking, if you will.
I was trying not to react to that one, but yeah.
Well, you know, I know it wasn't as good as, oh yeah. Good dip on that ball from Grigoriu.
See, that's such a difficult forehand there coming from Grigoriu as well, because she's slapping that ball almost. It's tailing away from Cederquist, even though and even with her being on the run already. So difficult for her to even get behind it or outside it to bring it back cross court.
And pulls that backhand wide as Grigoriu has run together a string of points to get back within 4. Cederquist taking a timeout now.
Well, I like right now Grigoriu. She's striking the ball a little better, but I like the immediate timeout from Cederquist. After a couple in a row, she's like, all right. She's like, I'm going to slow you down right here because I know you can get on a roll, that being Grigoriu, and get right back in this, especially that rally scoring. It's just, your lead is never safe. We've seen huge leads dissipate since we've gone to rally scoring on the single side. And it's exciting, but as a player, you feel that, and you're like, I'm calling this timeout immediately.
4 is not comfortable.
No.
What's been the biggest difference for Grigoriu here over this last 4-point run?
Well, again, it's the errors. She's taking a few balls that are earlier, putting a little bit more pressure on, taking away reaction time of Cederquist, but also, you know, she missed a couple of those forehand approaches on the backhand side. She sprayed them out wide. Now she's making those, and it puts the pressure on Cederquist.
Grigoriu on serve, trailing 6-10 in game number 2. She took game 1 15-8. Our first of 2 women's singles semifinals.
Ooh.
Oh.
Cederquist able to get there and puts it away.
I'm hanging on Chad going, the ball's staying out. Oh, the ball's going out. She's dotting lines in the back now, too, as Cederquist.
Yeah, it looked like that ball, that backhand, she just pushed it. Somehow it stayed inside the baseline. Oh, ooh.
Just missed. And the way this match has gone, I wouldn't have been surprised if that would have gone in.
And the difficult part on the ball coming off of Grigoriu's paddle is it doesn't look any different between when it's going to dot the line or whether it's just going to go out wide because she hits that flatter ball.
A couple of errors creeping in late for Grigoriu gives Cederquist a 7-point cushion, 2 points away from sending us to a decisive game number 3. Cederquist stepping up with a swinging volley, game point.
She is picking the right moments to come in right now. She's pressuring Grigoriu. She's got her on her heels. Grigoriu just can't get in right now.
She came forward on that one.
It freezes Cederquist at 14.
She's there. Oh,
it's a little too much.
That's good point construction there from Grigoriu. She had Cederquist sprinting sideline to sideline. She's got to put a couple of those together, though, to get back in this.
Getting some help off of a missed return is the deficit down to 5.
I say it only takes a couple of those to switch the momentum.
It can snowball quickly in rally scoring.
Mm-hmm. Not uncommon to come back 14-7.
Ooh. Couple of tight moments here.
Yeah, we'll get a timeout.
Timeout taken by Cederquist as her lead has been trimmed to 4. Cederquist will be out of timeouts coming back after this.
We always talk about get to 14, right? And when it's 14 and a single digit, like, I'm okay, right? Like, if 7, 8, 9. Now, all of a sudden, 14, your opponent gets to 10.
You're tight.
It's tight. It's a 4-point game, but that 4-point lead is nothing, right? And so now she has got double digits, that being Grigoriu with the ball in her hand now. So this is troubled area for Cederquist. She's got to finish this.
Cederquist getting some advice in her corner from her frequent women's doubles partner, Jana Newell. If you are in Cederquist's corner right now, what's the conversation that you're having?
Right now, coming out of it, big return. Try to get that deeper return, but also look to hit, some angles on Grigoriu. Get her on the run. It's much more difficult with those slap on either wing to keep that ball in when you're on the run, rather than somebody that hits with like heavy topspin.
Puts her on the move, gets the put-away ball, and now Cederquist will have another opportunity to close out this game.
But again, it's the angle, and it's having Grigoriu on the run. Grigoriu really couldn't do anything with that ball. Oh, she guessed wrong right there. Well, read it wrong even.
She almost stopped through transition, was like, am I going, am I not? And then gets crossed up just enough.
Cederquist has had 2 opportunities at game point, not able to convert.
Oh, that's
beautiful touch volley
nice.
There from Grigoriu. She is back within 2.
With all the big backhands and forehands from Grigoriu, and then all of a sudden she drops that in there.
Missed return. We are down to 1 point difference.
No timeout either.
Cederquist out of timeouts. Oh, getting a gift.
Even that backhand there from Cederquist
was hesitant. It was hesitant.
It's still working with a game point. This will be the 3rd opportunity for Cederquist.
I know you thought the same thing, Dom.
Right,
2
you and I
balls
are
that
both.
she should have approached on. Going out wide to the backhand of Grigoriu. She kind of just took a step in, and now you're in transition area right there, trying to hit a winner down the line. If she had been up, taking that ball out of the air.
Oh. Grigoriu knocks it up.
Wow.
It takes the lead off of a ferocious shot.
Brings up match point now for Grigoriu.
Grigoriu overcame an early 6-point deficit. She is into the final in straights. We will hear from her when we come back here on Championship Court.
Everyone knows standing still doesn't get you where you want to go. It's all about movement and progression, power, strength, innovation, expertise. On the court, off the court, and on the way to the court, you have to expect more out of yourself. And you should expect more of the company who makes your tires. Getting you more miles, traction, and safety is why we get up in the morning. Let's drive forward. Expect more. Fortune Tires.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
The BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships. November 10th through the 17th in Mesa, Arizona. Designed for pickleball's best. Amateurs and pros alike. 14 tournaments. 14 opportunities. Find your golden ticket tournament. Earn your title.
This is why we drink. We drink for tonight. Finally in town on the same weekend. Inside jokes, the great outdoors, karaoke till dawn, another cold one and a second slice. We drink for tomorrow, for the 7 a.m. 5K and the tailgate that follows, for the personal best that's about to be bestie. Kick flips and polar dips, drop shots, cheap shots, shoot your shot. We drink for the moment, shaky hands, steady beat, a blank canvas, trying to be something. Drink for yourself. No alcohol, no hangover, no empty calories, not a moment wasted. Partake brews the liquid. You bring the courage. Today is for the taking, and we make it happen.
Match point here, Chad. Grigoriu comes out on top, battles her way back against Cederquist.
Yeah, it just came down to consistency down the stretch. Grigoriu moving on to her first women's singles final, and she's courtside with Dorian Croft in our Franklin post-match interview.
Thanks, fellas. Madalina, congratulations. You're moving into your first ever women's singles semifinal. I want to take you back to game number 2 because you fought off 3 game points from Emily Cederquist. What was the mentality as you were continually closing that gap that allowed you to finish it out?
So first of all, I didn't know there were 3 game points. I just said, go for it. I'm already losing anyway, so just go for it.
Well, there's a reason that we count. We don't want you guys to overtax yourself out there, but you talked about this is your deepest run ever in an APP tournament. What have you liked the most about the way that your game has gone today?
I'm doing what I'm thinking, and I'm doing it successfully.
So then what are you thinking out there?
Just being aggressive and like stick to the game plan that I'm thinking, like, I don't know, just playing simple and solid.
Well, it's worked for you so far today. We will see you in your first ever women's gold medal match. Congratulations, Madalina. Don't go anywhere. Still plenty more ahead here in Sacramento.
volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships, November 10th through the 17th in Mesa, Arizona. Designed for pickleball's best, amateurs and pros alike. 14 tournaments, 14 opportunities. Find your golden ticket tournament. Earn your title.
Welcome back. Game 2 in our women's singles semifinal. Sofia Seving taking game number 1, 15-10. Oh, what a pickup. What a pickup.
Are you serious?
From the shoelaces.
Woo.
She has no business hitting that ball that well.
Yeah, that's paddle control right there, though.
Looking like a shortstop out there. She put a 6-4-3.
Sometimes it's luck as well. Oh.
A little extra sting on that.
That's a good ball right there from Seving, like you said, putting a little extra sting on it. She does hit a very heavy ball. Gets on you.
Just long off the return, so Seving opens up the quick 3-point lead. She reminds me, in seeing her, of Chris Haworth. You know, she doesn't make a lot of mistakes, and so you're not going to be able to find ways to let Seving beat herself. Too good as it dots the line on the forehand roll.
No, you're exactly right, though, Dorian. You've got to make something happen. You can't wait for something to happen. You have to go and make something happen against her.
And then the danger is trying to create too much that you force and make errors.
Correct.
Now, good hands there from Turkovic, but a good decision there from Seving to go right into the body, but Turkovic able to just fight that one off.
Able to get on the board here in game number 2. And then misses the serve as it spins wide.
Well, those are the ones you definitely can't have. Rally scoring, can't miss that serve. Give up a point right away.
Beautifully executed by Seving.
Well, triple up to the backhand side right there. Turkovic trying to recover back to the middle. Seving recognizes the opportunity to come forward. She's pinned her into that backhand side corner and opens up the court.
Right now, Seving just having her way here in game number 2.
I mean, everything she's hitting, she's striking well.
Yeah,
she's
corner
going
to corner.
sideline to sideline.
And Turkovic taking a timeout as she has fallen behind by 6 points here in game number 2. And we've seen Seving be able to hit with power, but it's the precision that's been making the difference here early on in this game.
Well, it's power, like you said, and precision, right? She can actually hit through a ball and control it and keep it that 6 to 8 inches inside the line, whereas right now Turkovic is trying to aim and dot the line, and she's going 6 to 8 inches outside the line. Turkovic can strike the ball well, too. She can find that zone. I saw her play that way earlier, and that's pickleball for you, right? You can have a match earlier where she wasn't missing, and then all of a sudden you come out, and now you start pressing a little bit, and now she's starting to make some mistakes and go just wide. She's got to dial it back in. She's got to find what she had earlier today.
What's the key to her dialing it back in?
I mean, I think she's just got to stay consistent, right? She's got to think inside the line right now instead of trying to go to the line. Think inside the line. And Chad, you hit it. Timing.
But the timing's off a little bit right now, and especially on the backhand side for Turkovic, she's got a little bit more of a loop. So, you've got to work in that loop as far as the paddle preparation. If you're late with that, then you're going to make late contact, and then you miss your spots.
Yep.
It certainly doesn't help when Seving's getting everything off of the net court either.
I mean, that backhand volley by Seving, I mean, it's beautiful. She makes it look easy.
That's the deceptive nature of the pros. They make it look so easy when it's really not. Third time's the charm. Seving earns the put away.
Hard, and harder right there.
I'm watching Eric Lang over here. He's on the sideline watching, and he just keeps turning around going, ooh, ooh.
Oh, stop
There's
it.
another one.
Stop.
We all have the same expression, Eric. Don't you worry.
Yeah. We're all on the same page here. We're all saying the same exact thing.
On the run, flick it. Why not?
I mean, we're seeing, the growth right in front of us week in and week out of Sofia Seving. It's literally just
missed return.
It's literally just like good luck, ladies.
Yeah.
Like
11-1.
Everything going the way of Seving. 11-point lead as this has turned into one-way traffic.
Well, Judit Castillo pushed Seving to 3 and had opportunities to, in reality, take it in that third game. Good overhead there from Turkovic, but like you said earlier, Dorian, is that Seving makes a quick adjustment. She doesn't allow really big runs.
2-12.
Better ball there from Turkovic.
great pattern right there from Turkovic. Forehand to forehand, then she flips it inside out like we saw with Cederquist earlier. Goes that down that line and approaches. Beautifully done by Turkovic.
Ooh.
Side out, point 13.
Turkovic going for the drop right there instead of trying to go for the passing shot, but mishits it into the net.
And that's put Seving 2 points away from moving into the gold medal match. Inside out forehand, and Seving will serve for the semifinal. A timeout taken here by Turkovic, and a good one.
Well, she's hanging on right here, trying to slow the momentum down, but she has a ton of work to do here in game number 2.
The first thing for Turkovic is you have to find a way to get a stop. That's the most important thing before you start to even think about trying to erase the deficit.
We also talk about you hate saying you need to score in bunches, but you do. Well, it's not one at a time. You got to score a few at a time.
No, absolutely. You've got to put together a roll right here, and it's been difficult. You know, obviously, first up, you kind of come out and go with a big return and try and put some pressure on Seving, but Seving's been able to, like we've talked about, she's going corner to corner. Turkovic has to either step inside the baseline, take that ball earlier, so then she can create the shorter ball and get the approach ball, or just go big and try to put some pressure on.
Seving serving at 14-3. Just wide, so Turkovic staying alive for the moment.
love Seving. She turns around and she's so mad at herself for missing that shot right there.
Yeah.
It's 14-3.
That was so.
Super upset missing
You were
that.
hitting everything clean, and then all of a sudden you jam yourself.
And she'll get another opportunity as Turkovic put that in the net, so not able to carve up the deficit any further.
14-4.
Ooh, rushed it.
Just long.
Point 5.
Still not troubled territory yet.
14.
Ooh.
That was great ball by Turkovic.
Just cleared the net. And Turkovic putting together some points, still an 8-point deficit. Too much on the slice. It sails well long, and now Seving for the third time will serve for the match.
Just why.
It took a couple of times to close it out, but Sofia Seving into her third consecutive gold medal match in 2025. We will hear from her when we come back.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
When I have pain from arthritis, I grab BioFreeze. Unlike Voltaren, BioFreeze provides fast-acting relief. I can apply it to more areas of my body, and it's NSAID-free. Cool the pain, so I can get back on the court.
The APP is sponsored by Partake Brewing, non-alcoholic brews crafted for those who make it happen. Aura Organic, rooted in science, powered by nature. And AARP, helping your health and happiness live as long as you do.
Match point here for Sofia Seving, Chad. She had her way with Turkovic today.
Yeah, excellent control of the point from Seving. She was able to really put the pressure on, comes forward whenever she really felt like. And she's going to move on to her third consecutive final here in 2025. She's courtside with Dorian Kraft for our Franklin post-match interview.
Thanks, fellas. Sophia, congratulations. Another gold medal match coming up for you. We talked after the quarterfinal about the aggressiveness and how you wanted to use that to your advantage. What was the game plan in terms of aggressiveness coming out in the semifinal?
Well, it's a new matchup for me, so I think in the beginning I was just gauging, a little bit how she was going to play against me, what was the most effective tactic for me to use. But yeah, I think just the angles overall and changing up the pace in the serve was my game plan overall.
You talked about how this is a week of firsts for you, a lot of first-time players that you're facing for the first time. That'll be the case with Madalina as well. How much are you going to give yourself in terms of times or points to settle in the championship match?
I think I just want to start as well as I can in this next match, as intense as I can, and just not give up any free points, no errors, and I'm just looking forward to, another final and having fun.
It's been a great start to the season for you. We'll see if you can go back-to-back golds coming up a little bit later. Coming up next, though, here on Championship Court, our men's singles final. Don't go anywhere.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous Relaxed Fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
The APP is sponsored by C&D Nets, the highest quality nets made in the USA. PickleballSuperstore.com, official online retailer of the APP Tour. And USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour.
Humana Medicare Advantage plans. Carry this card, and you could have the power to unlock benefits beyond original Medicare. With a Humana Medicare Advantage plan, you could get doctor, hospital, and prescription drug coverage in one convenient plan. Most plans include routine dental, vision, even hearing benefits. There's also a cap on your out-of-pocket medical expenses. That's more than you get with original Medicare, and Humana offers $0 or low monthly plan premiums. Call now.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
When you choose the James at Ohio State,
you're opting for care from a highly specialized team dedicated to treating one type of cancer, yours.
For your cancer care, the choice is clear. The James at Ohio State.
volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
You're 0 for 15 against your daughter because of your toenail bruises and blisters. But she doesn't care because she's got the win. So what do? You get RTP socks. With small grip pads inside and out, your feet will be planted and pain-free. So the next time you can show her that her old man still got it. Nice shot.
And that would be a W for me.
Shouldn't have told you about those socks.
Yeah, that's what you get for holding out on me.
Double or nothing.
All right.
Road to Pro, official sock of the APP Tour.
For the fourth consecutive year, the APP Tour has come to Sacramento in the Johnson Ranch Pickleball Complex. Over 1,200 players, including 250-plus pros. All of our 2025 APP gold medalists in action once again. It has been a fantastic event. And today it will culminate in the men's singles gold medal match. Mariano, the 18 seed, making a spectacular run through the brackets. That seems to be something that's unique to Sacramento. It seems coming out here, we always see some upsets. The question for does he have enough magic left to take down the top seed of Chris Haworth?
That's the question. I mean, it's going to be tough, but again, he's done it all day.
He has to play clean, though. It has to play clean, and if you get the opportunity to really put the pressure on Haworth, you have to take it. Don't give him any opportunities. Don't give him any opportunities to...
And you got to make the most of your opportunities. Chris Haworth, 31 years old, from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma.
The ball did land in.
I thought it did.
Well, what a way to start our men's singles gold medal match as the mishit spins back in for the first point in favor of Haworth. No doubt about that one.
Haworth.
Another one right there. And if he gets dialed in like this right now, he gets a volley lob mishit in, and now he just goes right down the line. Yeah, could be in trouble.
You certainly can't afford to miss balls playing against Haworth.
Well, especially when you have to go with a big return as well. And Haworth's got big serve. You're trying to go big return off of that. Errors are going to creep in.
Nice pickup. Better ball from Haworth. Kisses the outside of the line for the winner.
Just sells it with the body. Holds it, fakes it that he's going to go cross court, pushes it down the line.
I mean,
missed return, 5-point run to open the match for the top seed.
I mean, just when we think okay, we got someone who's going to test Haworth right now, 5-0 in 3 minutes. And so again, Haworth just proves that he belongs where he is. It's Chris and it's everybody else trying to catch him right now.
Early timeout on court as Haworth has opened up that 5-point lead. And you talk about Haworth in the dominant run that he's been on. He hasn't lost a match since March of last year. That was to Alexander Crum in Miami. He lost in back-to-back tournaments because he lost to Will House here last year in the semifinals before falling in Miami, trying to right that wrong. A reminder to check out pickleballsuperstore.com via the QR code on the screen to get your instant discount.
But at the same time, it's very difficult to be on top for this long, and it's not so much the pressure that's coming from the other players. It's the pressure that you're putting on yourself, and it's the pressure that you feel when the crowd's coming out and they're expecting you to win.
Well, there is certainly something to be said for that type of pressure, and that's why Haworth has talked about how much of a mental game he's really invested in, keeping that mental side of it, because he's got the physical side. He dialed that in last year. Now it's all about the mental game.
Oh. Tries to whip that back cross.
Just a little loose with that one.
But you're right, Dorian. It's when you haven't lost in almost a year, you have to find ways to challenge yourself, right? And mentally, he's trying to challenge himself to stay in it.
Tough one. I would have been really impressed if he had actually picked that one up and bumped it back over the net.
Just when you think his timing is going to be thrown off because the ball clips off the tape, Haworth recovers nicely, sets his feet, resets his feet, and then hits a great ball.
Side out. Big serve right on the back of the line. Gotten Yeb back within 2.
5-7.
Good placement there from Haworth.
But that's something you can't give Haworth there. You have to, if you're going to try and go at Haworth while he's at the kitchen line, it has to be something below the net. If you give him anything above the net, he's going to be too strong with the volley. Oh, stop it.
Just to get to that last ball by Haworth. You force Yet into another ball here. You're hoping for a mistake because you're not getting the next one.
Haworth still holding on to a 3-point lead. Oh, yeah, lets it go, and it clips the line.
As soon as the ball hit the line, he put his hands up. He's like, what do you want me to do here?
He's like, yeah, that's going to be out. No, I'll just shape it back in and dot the line.
Uncorks the forehand winner there. It's a 5-point lead.
A back foot, weight falling back, winner forehand. And we see it multiple times. It's not like it's just a lucky shot.
It's not an accident.
Yeah, can't make the pickup is Haworth. Doubling up, here in game number 1.
I mean, a monster drive followed by a dipping backhand drop. Beautiful.
Another timeout on court. Haworth leading at 12-6. Doubles division gold medal match. Anna Shirley and Kelly Ojeda doing what they do best.
I mean, Anna Shirley, one of the nicest players that you'll meet on tour, but also one of the most competitive.
Yes.
The way that she talks to herself and puts herself down, then she'll turn to her partner and be like, hey, you're good.
Mariano, finding himself in his position where so many other players have been, trailing Chris Haworth, questioning, what do I have to do to get back into this game?
It's tough, right? I mean, you think you're doing everything well, right? And he is. He's not doing anything terrible, but Chris Haworth is hitting shots, and you're just looking, going, I mean, he threw his hands up on 2 of them, going, what do you want me to do when he's dotting lines past me?
And then he's making reads like that as Haworth steps up for another winner.
Chris Haworth.
Do you, Chris? Do you?
Haworth just doing Haworth things right now.
We can say that now, 100%.
When you've won 7 consecutive tournaments, you can say that.
Yeah, but even like it's the amount of times that he duplicates a shot. Like when we first saw that backhand roll cross-court on the run, you're like, oh, that was ridiculous. Now it's like, oh, that's ridiculous at how many times you do it perfectly. And that. Oh.
Good stick volley there from
Well,
Gets back within 5.
It's a good read
held,
by
though.
Yeah, exactly.
Most players would take another step to the left, protecting the line. You get burnt.
Oh, it's in, yep. Oh, Haworth all over it, and it brings up a game point.
I mean, you're in dangerous territory right there. Because if he goes right at the body, then you're just...
literally like this, going, don't come at me.
Duck and cover.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was tight right there. From our perspective, it was very, very close.
The call on the court was out, so that will freeze Haworth at 14, holding on to a 5-point lead. Yeah, not able to cut into the deficit. A missed third gives the serve back over to Haworth, and another opportunity at game point.
Oh, my goodness.
Pulls the backhand winner cross court. Chris Haworth takes game 1, 15-9.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
Our men's singles gold medal match features the top player. Our men's singles gold medal match features the top player on tour, Chris Haworth. 6 consecutive gold medals in men's singles, taking on the 6th seed in Will Howells.
Haworth, the opportunity to rip something down the line. That was exactly what I was saying right there.
Oh, too good from Haworth. Haworth takes game 1, 15-10 behind quality ball striking. Oh, so smart from Haworth.
He hasn't even hit his top gear.
That's
Takes
nasty.
the line, and it brings up a championship point. Haworth has the golden touch. 7 consecutive gold medals, a 30-match winning streak. Chris Haworth is your men's singles champion. That was Chris Haworth capturing gold in Daytona Beach, Florida, as he has so many times before, trying to make it 8 consecutive gold medals on tour. He's halfway there after taking game 1, 15-9 over Mariano. Yeah.
Oh, he was there after he went the lefty defense. I mean, yeah, it's kind of like, how many balls and what else do I have to hit just to get a point right now?
Oh,
That one
that's nice down the line from He'll take a 2-point lead. Why not?
Yeah, good footwork there from gets around the ball, paints it down the line.
Oh, Haworth couldn't quite react to the net cord. 3-point lead for and if you're Mariano, this is exactly the lead.
Get it out, Dorian. This is exactly the start
way
that you wanted to start game 2.
Exact start you needed, I think was where the phrase was going.
I love words. Oh. Wow.
Sails just long.
Great ball down the line from Chris Haworth as he had, leaning just enough to the middle that he's fully extended on that. A little too stiff and goes long.
Oh. Good reach in there from Takes that ball cross court.
4-1.
So miss serve from Beautiful backhand down the line for Haworth as he's within 1.
You see so many players try and hit that ball, and they will spray it 3-4 feet wide. Haworth stays inside of it, so it doesn't spray and keeps it about 2 feet inside.
But the other thing that Haworth does so well is that he executes and then moves. He's not trying to execute and move at the same time, where he's hitting that ball and trying to recover back middle. No.
Great touch there from
That's dirty.
Puts back in front by 1. And guys, Haworth was tested in this draw. He was pushed to 3 games twice. The first against Will Sobek in the round of 16, taken to 3 in the semifinal by Ryler DeHeart. Just wide.
I'd have loved to see. Did you guys see him play Sobek? Was it out here?
No.
I'd have loved to see that match because Sobek is annoying. And I bet Haworth
in the best way possible.
Sobek took game 1. And that's a tough first round match for Haworth because he's taken a bye. He comes in, Sobek's already got a win under his belt.
He's warm.
And then he's coming in and he's that cat and mouse that makes you just run everywhere. Every ball comes back. It's unorthodox at times.
Right now, giving Haworth some problems. And this is where we saw in the semifinal, Haworth started to be a little bit verbal. He took a timeout to recollect himself.
Yeah, and he literally just said it right there. As far as too many errors, he's going to make that adjustment, that 2-ball adjustment.
Just came out a little flat off the paddle, still holding on to a 3-point lead.
I think that's it. It's Haworth just fixing it right away, right? And he did right there. Made the adjustment. And he continues right there with a great ball down the line. He made sure he made that.
Exactly, and that's what makes him so, because it's 1 or 2 balls, and we talk about as baseball players, right? You want to make a 1 or a 2 pitch adjustment. You're not going to keep doing the same thing over and over again.
Put away easy there for Haworth. He gets back within 1.
It's just so pretty to see a player make those adjustments. I mean, you're talking within 10 seconds, right? Talks to himself, figures it out, makes that in-game adjustment.
Ooh.
He said, come on, before that ball landed.
Catching lines out here, Chris Haworth.
Back foot again, forehand, passing shot. Knew it as soon as he hit it.
It's got a little too cute there.
And I think
he overran it a little bit.
And he sped up at, right at, the first one. And I think he almost wanted to do it again and then changed his mind.
He's a little too nice on that one.
Yeah, he's got to be a little more mean.
Oh.
Yeah, it gives it right back off the missed serve. Especially in the later stages here of game number 2. Those are errors that, cannot afford to have.
Yeah, no.
I see what you did there.
I see what you did. I see it.
It actually wasn't intentional. As an Australian, we say, yeah, no, nah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, nah means no. Nah, yeah means yeah.
Makes sense.
Am I confusing
Makes
you
sense.
enough?
Makes sense. I had to think about it. Oh, yeah, it was there.
Yeah, it was.
Also at stake in this match, a little bit of history. Chris Haworth, 9 gold medals in men's singles. One more will tie the all-time record on the APP Tour.
11-9.
We've seen that serve multiple times from Haworth today. The little cut slice serve. And it's been throwing his opponents off. I'd be curious to actually see the overall numbers of how many missed returns he's created from it.
The APP and the American Cancer Society are joining forces during a National Pickleball Month this April to launch the APP Pickleball Challenge, a nationwide initiative designed to support people facing cancer and build healthier communities. They are challenging participants to play pickleball 10 times during the month and track your active minutes, competing with APP pros and friends for a spot atop the national leaderboard. You can start fundraising today on Just Giving and start tracking your pickleball activities starting April 1st using the Stride Kick mobile app. It's a fun and easy way to make a difference. Mariano, finding himself down a game and 3 points here in our men's singles gold medal match. Chris Haworth inching closer toward his 8th consecutive gold medal on tour. And the reason that we keep repeating these numbers is they are gaudy.
Time in. 12-9.
Pushes that long, does, and guys, I think back as Haworth gets closer to when we saw him play in Dallas back in 2023, got absolutely run in that championship match, and how much he has improved since then.
Yep.
Oh, you have got to be kidding, Chris Haworth.
Oh, my goodness.
Gives a little bit of a smile as he turns around as well. Well, I'll take it even further. Don't you remember December 2023, how many missed serves he had, and now his serve is like his strongest.
And serving for the match. Pushes it just wide there. He'll have to wait another moment.
That ball, though, almost went around the post and hooked back in. I mean, that's how much spin he had on that ball.
Wind is also starting to whip a little bit here on Championship Court as we get later in the day in Sacramento. Missed that, so the door's still open for, he's only trailing by 3. Tight moment there from and Haworth will serve for the gold medal once more.
14-11.
Haworth wins another 8 straight gold medals on tour as Chris Haworth takes it in straight games. We will hear from our champion when we return here in Sacramento.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
people at AARP volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
When you choose the James at Ohio State,
You're opting for care from a highly specialized team dedicated to treating one type of cancer, yours.
For your cancer care, the choice is clear. The James at Ohio State.
Madalina Grigoriu making her deepest run in an APP tournament. Prior to this, she'd only ever made a quarterfinal. The last one of those came in Daytona Beach. 27 years old, lives and trains in Jacksonville, Florida. We got to talking after her semifinal match. She said, my training has taken off. I only got serious about this a year ago in terms of competing, but she said her game has just been getting better and better, and we've seen the fruits of that labor throughout this tournament.
Yeah, she's really striking the ball really well and has punched her ticket to this gold medal match. So she's playing really well. Look for her to keep, the pressure on Seving, keep her back as much as possible.
Well, the difficulty is she has to play clean as well. So it's hard to take big chances and play clean.
Push that one long off the forehand wing as the first point goes to Sofia Seving.
1-0.
Oh, that's the danger right there. Yes, she hit it to the backhand, came forward for the approach, but Grigoriu has that forehand slap that kind of tails away from you.
Oh, really forcing Seving along the baseline corner to corner.
Well, the last backhand Seving hit and took like a step and a half in and then decided to back off. So she hesitated, and then as she heads to that corner to hit that forehand, she's just a half step late.
Grigoriu fought off 3 game points against Emily Cederquist in the semifinal that would have pushed it to 3. Ended up taking it in straight games as that returned long off the paddle of Seving. So she has that fighter's mentality, which she's going to need against Sofia Seving.
Well, and that's what Seving can't do. She can't get too loose here and give up some loose and easy points to Grigoriu, because Grigoriu's going to get her points. But you just can't give her any freebies, and she's giving her a few here to start.
Oh! The ball just sat up there and it floated. And you watch Grigoriu follow it down.
Like this. As it's going, she's like, no, I can't stop. She just needs to let that bounce because it just got so far away from her.
Oh, big serve.
Big serve from Seving.
Right into the body there of Grigoriu.
Easy put away there from Seving as she draws level at 4 apiece.
Well, this time she doubles up on the volley back to the backhand side of Grigoriu. Last time she went to the forehand side, got burnt down the line, so good adjustment there from Seving. But again, you're going to continue to see her come forward on the approach when she goes at the backhand of Grigoriu. Not as strong of a side as the forehand.
Ooh. Sailed a little bit long on Seving.
So instead of getting on top and rolling that, she tries to cut that, but Grigoriu had so much spin on it that as she cuts it, it just sails.
Well, Grigoriu holding her own early on here in this women's singles gold medal match.
Yeah, good pressure.
Yeah, she's striking the ball well. She's keeping Seving pretty deep in the court, not allowing her to kind of attack the kitchen line.
Baseline exchange goes the way of Seving. She gets back within 1.
Yeah, Grigoriu trying to pinpoint that deep forehand ball. Just missed it wide.
Changes the pace up on the serve.
Well played from Seving. That spin on the serve was nasty.
You loved it.
I did.
You loved it from the get-go. You were all over that.
Listen, I love a good off-speed.
But it cut right into her body. Does it again.
Touch.
Oh,
Yeah,
good read.
Seving all over the kitchen line. But what does changing the pace and the spin on the serve do for Seving in terms of setting up the point?
Well, it's all about timing, and 2, if you're cutting that ball into the body of Grigoriu, she can't slap that forehand because it's going to continue to curve and push out wider. So it forces her to hit a different shot than what she was wanting to in her head.
Timeout on court as Grigoriu has fallen behind by 2. Do you know how to find your UTR pickleball rating? Let us tell you how. First, go to utrsports.net and select Join. After entering your email, password, and information about yourself, you will be asked your preference of pickleball or tennis content, or both. Next, you will be asked a few questions about your pickleball experience, the amount you play, your experience level, and your USA Pickleball rating to determine an estimated UTRP rating. You will then be given an estimated UTRP pickleball rating, and that is only the beginning. Find and play both recreationally and competitively near you. Sign up today at utrsports.net. Sofia Seving on a 4-0 run to take a 2-point lead here in game number 1 of our women's singles gold medal match, 8-6. Seving captured her first gold at the Daytona Beach Open just a few weeks ago.
Oh, that's pretty.
Beautifully thread down the line for the point.
I mean, just when you think she's going to whip this back cross court, watch her set her feet beautifully, stays inside, goes right down the line.
Oh, yeah.
The kicker, and she has frustrated Grigoriu with that underspin serve.
But again, you saw how much that kicked away from Grigoriu. So now she's trying to hit that cross court. She can't get behind it, so she flicks the wrist. It's going to push it even wider. Was that? Ooh. Oh, it was out.
Just missed.
Grigoriu not as kind as she was in the semifinal.
The Cederquist match.
A missed return from Seving. Oh, she got there, but just couldn't finish it. Oh, jeez.
See, Grigoriu's just getting a little too big on these two, right? As she's getting to the forehand, it's a huge backswing, and now she's going just long because she's hitting it. She's getting too big on this. She's got to compact that and keep that ball in.
Ooh,
catching a break there from Seving as she puts it into the net. But to your point about the backswing of Grigoriu, she struggled with that at times in the semifinal match against Emily Cederquist, but was able to dial it back when she needed it the most. Pulled the overhead wide.
Oh, Grigoriu's super upset with herself.
Yeah, the difficulty there with that one too is Grigoriu was trying to take that to the smallest target. Plus, she's falling back in that direction with the weight.
Back hand wing sails long, and it brings up game point for Seving, up 14-9.
Yeah.
Cross court stuck volley for Seving. She takes game one in routine fashion, 15-9, one game away from going back-to-back golds on tour.
Everyone knows standing still doesn't get you where you want to go. It's all about movement and progression, power, strength, innovation, expertise. On the court, off the court, and on the way to the court, you have to expect more out of yourself. And you should expect more of the company who makes your tires. Getting you more miles, traction, and safety is why we get up in the morning. Let's drive forward. Expect more. Fortune Tires.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
Today we will crown a new women's singles champion. Sofia Seving taking on Daria Walczak for the right to call themselves the gold medalists. Good ball there from Seving.
Right there, she had Daria Walczak on her left foot.
Ooh, just clips the line. Another point for Seving. She's red hot. Seving erases an early 4-point deficit to take game one at 15-12. Oh, Seving, good placement. Oh, you have to be kidding. Back corner bucket winner for Seving. Seving, the opportunity to capture the goal. For the first time on the APP Tour, Sofia Seving is golden. She takes down Daria Walczak in straight. Sofia Seving trying to go back-to-back tournaments, capturing a gold medal. She took her first at Daytona Beach, her third consecutive gold medal match on tour here in Sacramento, and she just keeps getting better and better tournament after tournament.
Yeah, she just seems to be the one to beat right now, as, like you said, Dorian, she's getting better and better. She's striking the ball better. Her combos are better. Her approaches are better. She is going to be tough to beat this year.
Took game one, 15-9. Seving will serve first here in game number two against first-time gold medal match participant Grigoriu. As Seving steps up, gets the winner.
But the big thing right there on that backhand is that she didn't try to overhit it. She had a couple of deep balls that pushed Grigoriu back, and then she just executes on a big spot rather than going fine. Oh, that helps.
Take it.
Just turn around with a fist pump right there.
That's the, I apologize.
Yes.
That's the Seving move.
Yeah, Fort Lauderdale.
Listen, I don't think you should apologize for any winner.
We know you don't think
I
so.
know.
That's a good ball from Grigoriu.
Going right
Ooh,
back to
doubled
the
up.
same spot, pays dividends as Grigoriu out in front.
That setup forehand, like inside out, gets Seving pinned back, and then she gets 2 overheads and finishes on the second. Nice start to game 2 from Grigoriu.
And she got off to a 4-1 start in game number 1 before Seving found her footing. Ooh.
Good read.
Ooh.
Oh, scramble there from Grigoriu. Kept herself in the point, but just too good there from Seving. Reaches in, nice and control, big target. Oh.
Just missed it off the forehand side. Grigoriu back in front.
Had a beat, too. Ooh, that was tight.
Tried to double up. That time just too wide off the forehand side. 3-all.
There comes that slice serve again.
Seving overhead put away for the point.
Yeah, that's a good setup there from Seving. So the use of that kick serve there, too, opens up that wide forehand because it kicks out, pulls Grigoriu out on the backhand side. She can go opposite corner. Oh, it's in. Oh, too good.
Now Seving going the opposite way, bumps it back down line off the backhand side, and then pulls it cross court.
She's just finding a lot of space, but she's creating that space by going sideline to sideline.
Ooh,
What a
right.
forehand from Grigoriu.
But you said it, Chad. She guessed right, but it was past her.
Yeah.
Already. The fact that you guessed right and she hits it that hard.
And you still get beat.
Yeah.
That's going to spin wide. Grigoriu fighting back to tie it up at 5.
A good deep ball there again from Seving.
And the wind in Grigoriu's face right now. So she's hitting into the wind. Seving has the wind in her back a little bit right now.
Oh, great
good
touch there from Seving.
Yeah, that's an excellent touch volley there from Seving. Again, Grigoriu hitting that ball from behind the baseline. Difficult for her to get up there and cover that volley. Ooh,
Just get it off the line. And keeps Grigoriu in striking distance, trailing by 1 here in game number 2. Sofia Seving took game 1 15-9.
Oh.
Just dropped
That's
it
where
in.
you start sucking in and being like, and
it's
thank you.
Trying to pull it back on
Yeah.
the string.
Oh, just
beautiful passing shot.
That's just too good. It's such good control again with the wind in her back, finding the space and not hitting it wide.
Timeout on court. Sofia Seving has opened up a 3-point lead here in game number 2 over Madalina Grigoriu, 9-6.
Yeah, and this was about the time in game 1 where Seving started to expand that lead and kind of just put it out of touch for Grigoriu. So, you know, Grigoriu needs to come out of this timeout right here and kind of change up some pace. add a little bit of slice to it. Even give Seving a taste of her own medicine with that slice and that cut that she's been giving Grigoriu right now.
I like how Seving's choosing to go cut from the left side serve because it's kicking out, like you mentioned, Chad. And she's going heavy, hard on the right side and kind of pushing almost into the body. So she's choosing the right spots and times to use the different serves.
9-6, Sofia Seving closing in on a second straight gold medal here on the APP Tour, and a dirty serve forces the missed return.
That's exactly what we were just talking about, Chad, is she cuts that, but she cut that one right into her body.
Right into the body, but how big the backswing was of Grigoriu, there's no way that she was going to be able to take that inside the body.
Oh, that's nice.
Good placement there from Grigoriu. Great shape on that ball.
Yeah, and that's what she needs right there. If Seving's going to come forward, roll it, get something below the net, even if Seving gets that, she's in trouble. Ooh.
And she's there. Cross-court winner from Seving.
So there's a difference in touch volleys, right? Seving had a touch volley, an absorption volley, when Grigoriu was back behind the baseline. This one, Grigoriu does a little touch volley, and Seving's in the transition. Going to get there easy. Ooh. To cut. There we go. Yeah.
Another beautifully placed backhand by Grigoriu.
So she's sitting here saying during that timeout going, I'm not going to try and pass her. I'm going to try and get her to bend down sideline to sideline. She's done that twice. Beautifully done. Good adjust.
Striking distance, just 3 points.
Right on the baseline.
Seving stepping up for the put away now, just 3 points away from a gold. So good.
Well, it's the timing and the precision of her ground strokes right here. Seving, doubles up to the backhand side a little bit, gets Grigoriu pinned, then can go out wide to the forehand, just comes forward, nice, easy, controlled volley, not trying to overhit it. Textbook.
I think that's what you said, Chad. It's that volley, and it was a difficult volley because Grigoriu hit a good ball.
Yeah.
That was only an inch or two over the net with some dip, but Seving just anticipates that, absorbs it, and just finds a spot.
Just catches it, and it's a good punch volley. If she tries to flick that, tries to create more of an angle right there, then that ball's going to do something off the paddle that is much more difficult to control. That's where I think a lot of players now, and this is kind of where the paddle has led it to, try to do too much with the volley now. It's become like a flick or a roll or whatever. Yeah, that's okay on a softer ball. But when it's something that's hit a little bit firmer.
Sofia Seving up 13-8 on serve, 2 points away from a gold medal.
Oh, read wrong.
Good timeout taken by Grigoriu.
She sprinted up the center service line, and then that ball got behind her. She's like, oh, bad decision.
Oh. No,
great put away there from Grigoriu.
Seving read it right. As she reads it right, she almost overruns it.
She ran into it
almost
bad,
got her in the body.
Yeah.
Forehand cross-court winner.
That wasn't the best ball to approach on. I think she had a better ball 2 shots before that she could have approached on, potentially thinking that, I got to get up there because I hesitated now.
And it brings up championship point for Sofia 7. Grigoriu fights off the first. And really, if you're Grigoriu here, is this the deepest run you've ever made in a tournament? You really have nothing to lose in this situation.
Go for it. Keep hanging around.
I mean, she's within 3 here.
Good things happen when you keep hanging around. Oh, let's make it 2. Yeah, I took it.
Yeah. Grigoriu trying to make something happen cross court, gets underneath it, pops it up.
And now Seving a second opportunity at championship point.
Rushed it.
And now Grigoriu back within 1. Seving not able to shut the door 2 different times.
She rushed it after taking her time on the serve, right? She took an extra breath.
Oh, little stomp of the feet right there, too. Frustration.
14 all.
Grigoriu knew it as soon as she hit it that it was short. She knew she didn't get it through the wind.
Third chance at capturing a gold medal for Sofia 7.
Oh.
Third time's the charm as Sofia 7 Goldin once again.
I thought that was going into the net for sure.
We will hear from Seving when we come back here in Sacramento.
APP volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
You're 0 for 15 against your daughter because of your toenail bruises and blisters. But she doesn't care because she's got the win. So what do? You get RTP socks with small grip pads inside and out. Your feet will be planted and pain-free. So the next time you can show her that her old man still got it. Nice shot.
And that would be a W for me.
Shouldn't have told you about those socks.
Yeah, that's what you get for holding out on me.
Double or nothing.
All right.
Road to Pro, official sock of the APP Tour.
The APP is sponsored by Road to Pro. Unlock your potential with the official sock of the APP Tour. Penetrex, daily joint and muscle care you can feel good about. And Centerline Athletics, performance apparel created by and for pickleball players.
And your Zimmer Biomet recovery moment of the match here. It's Sofia Seving, Chad, taking it.
Yeah, excellent execution here for Seving, and be prepared to see her a lot in the finals in women's singles this year for sure. But she's courtside with Dorian Kraft in our post-match interview.
Guys, thanks so much. Sofia, congratulations. Another gold medal on tour for you. We talked after your semifinal match about the new matchups, the new players that you faced throughout the course of this tournament. And Madalina got off to that 4-1 start. In your opinion, where did you start to feel comfortable and really settle into this match?
I think I was just trying to find a little bit of weakness in her game, and I think once again the angles are just such an important part of singles, and once then I was able to find that and execute it better and just follow it in, I guess it kind of started to flow better for me.
Well, Grigoriu, let me right into my next question, because we got to talk about that spin serve. That was dirty, and you used it so well. What did you see that caused you to start to use that spin to your advantage?
I absolutely hate when people slice against me, so I figured probably everybody hates it, so why not just throw it in there, kind of change it up. And she was returning really well in the beginning, so I figured something to keep her back was going to help me and give me more time.
Well, it certainly paid dividends. Sofia Seving, congratulations. You're a gold medalist here in Sacramento.
Just adding tools to her toolbox. We saw it today, the little inside-out cut serve from the left side. It was really working for her.
Yeah, and that's where the good plays are going to continue growing, and we're going to see a lot more of Sofia Seving here in 2025, taking 2 gold medals back-to-back. So... For Domenika Catalano, Dorian Kraft, and our entire crew, I'm Chad Edwards. Thanks for watching the action here at the APP Sacramento Open.